Hello, hello. Pyromaniac, pleasure to see you. Still back at the ye oldie home, the family home, or traveling back already this weekend? Crazy Catmum, afternoon. Probably getting ready for your nap. And Carlsberg, good to see you in here. What's up? Siri, once again, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Have you started drinking that vodka now in the morning? Oh, I say morning. It's not morning, technically. It's already early afternoon. But happy birthday once again. And don't overdo the bubblegum stuff. Just getting ready. Got some good RimWorld in today. Let's see how it goes. Hope you will enjoy the new Biotech expansion. I haven't tried it out yet. Have it though. Seriously, give it a bit longer till I drink. Yeah, that vodka's too easy. It's scary. It is. It sounds dangerous. Bubblegum, and it almost sounds wrong. It's like, why would vodka be bubblegum flavored? Only attracts kids. But you're not a kid anymore. 25. It's a quarter of a century, Siri. Quarter of a century old. A wise old gamer. Alright, gonna get my Fanta started up. I think we've got like one daily dose of internet, something like that, to watch while people are slowly gathering. And then, yeah, just start a RimWorld, I think. Gonna be called Cougar now. Nah, easy there. I think Cougar is like, you know, you'll have to wait until like 35, I'd say minimum. I don't know, in my mind, Cougars is 40 onwards, to be honest. But I guess it really depends on the perspective. Not that there's a real definition of a cougar apart from the actual animal. Huh! I've got a better idea. How about I make a coffee and start with that? Yes, coffee first. Ew, coffee? Wait a minute. Since when you hate coffee, Pyro? And yeah, when you going back? When are you back at the modern day civilization with a fast internet, Pyro? Long time says gatekeeping cougar age. Oh, the thirsty Luva long times in the chat. Good morning to you. I mean, I don't know. What would you say is a cougar age? Drinks. Drinks matter. Oh, excellent. Live a Long Time says, gotta say, I've seen a few women date much younger than their age, which is fine. Of course it is. But a lot of those relationships seem one-sided. Hers in terms of power. I'm all for fair half and half responsibility regardless of age. I mean, I think that's like the best case scenario, isn't it? In terms of the power dynamic, but even in relatively even, have to use the same word, relationships, like the power dynamic, you know, ebbs and flows, right? Depending on the day, sometimes even, could be even time of the day, right? Not everything's always perfectly aligned. But you're right. Like, I have been in a relationship like that as well. When I was 18, I was dating a woman that was 9 years older than me. So she was 27. And we ended up being together for like 4.5 years, almost 5 years. It was a relationship with dependencies. We were in it because we were dependent on each other for all kinds of things. It wasn't the healthiest one. It was like a lot of arguments and stuff like that. It wasn't great. I mean, there were some good moments, but yeah, most certainly her already having a very good career, blah 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 blah, all of that, and me just literally being a dude that is just starting out in life. Yeah, it definitely was very, very weird power wise. Yeah. Imagines creep into the bed. Miss Champ says, say my name, say my name. Wait, I'm just having Batman vibes here. What is my name? What is my name? But that was when I was 18. Where is she? What do you mean? You're right here. Where is she? Where's the trigger? Between my pants. Well, no, wait, pants, legs. Legs. Live a Long Time says, the point is for me, there's an aspect of cougaring that's about power in relationship. Oh, is it? Is that how you see cougars? I was only thinking about the age thing, not really the power, but do you think like the definition goes more? I mean, time to open Urban Dictionary, okay? Pyra says, reach home at like midnight tomorrow. Got a long day tomorrow. How are you getting home? Urban Dictionary. Cougar. An older woman who frequents clubs in order to score with a much younger man. The cougar can be anyone from an overly surgically altered wind tunnel victim. Okay, right, let me try and read through the end. Yeah, it has an extra explanation what that is, so don't worry, I'll read it. Also, wait a minute. Right, before we go on, I'll switch the camera on. Why am I behind the camera still? Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good time zone, and welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the Deviants Hangout, and it's a big, big pleasure. Honestly, it is to have you all here, and to be still switching on the stream and having people turn up. It is most certainly positive and encouraging. Thank you. And once again, shout out to Siri. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's going to be a fun day to you. Morning, Deviants. And there we go. Cheers with some coffee. If it looks like it's a morning for me, even though it's 20 past 3 p.m., it is. I sort of slept in today a little bit. I did. But I've had food. I've done a couple of things today. Not completely useless, but yeah, I could have woken up a little bit earlier. Anyway, as per usual, even if I have woken up really early, my day starts for the second time with you. Hello. So this is my stream now. Partially could be. Yo, what the hell? I've never seen the bot do that. Zero Name has won 1 amount from the jump catch game. Is the bot not well? It might be. Pyro's getting home with train quarter of the way, then stop for 5 hours, then a flight for the rest. Yeah, I forget that India is freaking huge, isn't it? So you live really, really far away from your original nest, right? So your parents, like, completely the other side, it sounds. Sleepy bot needs a wake up. Yeah, they did have an announcement yesterday. That was post-stream, but since they ping everybody on Discord, I checked it. And Stream Elements did have some issues with the bot, so maybe they have not been resolved. Pyro lives 2,500 kilometers away? Oh! Wow. Like, to cross Latvia from one side to the other is like, I don't know, 400 kilometers, something like that. And you live like 6 or 7 times, maybe even. I have to check actually what is Latvia's sort of longest part. But yeah, that is crazy. That is so far away. In fact, Pyro, now that I think of it, I think me driving back from London to Riga, I don't think I even did that distance. You live so far away. Love you long time. Checked what wind tunnel is. Oh, yes, yeah. Let's continue reading. As per usual, I got squirreled. So, Cougar, an older woman who frequents clubs in order to score a much younger man. Fair enough. I didn't realize it has to be clubs, but okay. The Cougar can be anyone from an overly surgically altered wind tunnel victim, I'll read about that in a sec, to an absolute sad and bloated old hornmeister. Or a real hottie or a MILF. Cougars are gaining in popularity, particularly the true hotties, as young men find not only a sexual high, but many times a chick with her shit together. Okay. Right, wind tunnel. As you are in the heat of sex, the man or woman sticks their head down into the partner's anus. Upon reaching the anus, the one who's not face full of ass will then let out a fart into the other's mouth. After the fart has been pushed out, the person will hold the fart in their mouth as they slowly go to kiss the opposite sex. She or he will then release the fart and blow it all over the other partner's face. This completes the wind tunnel. I thought the wind tunnel... Okay. I thought the wind tunnel is going to be a description of, like, I don't know, some weird, you know, plastic surgery that has pulled your face too much. Like, why would they randomly throw a weird, super weird sexual act in there? Literally farting in one's mouth, then keeping the fart in your mouth, and then blowing it back into the face of who actually farted in your mouth. Yeah. Love you long time. Same. I thought wind tunnel, you know, imagine wind blowing, face being like that. You know, we've all seen all kinds of overly plastically surgicaled people with like faces like that. So I thought it's gonna be that, but no. Yeah, that was actually a bad description. The second description is better. Wind tunnel. When you lick someone's anus, then a person farts in your mouth, you suck in that fart and blow it back in their face. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay. And then here's the example. You know how in a real dictionary you have to use the expression or the word in a sentence? The sentence goes like this. I tried to give Lauren a wind tunnel, but she shit in my mouth. Welcome to Urban Dictionary. Typical Saturday night. Sucking farts. Didn't know you had that kink. Pyromaniac says about his travels, says was considering driving back when I moved back earlier this year. 42-hour drive without a lot of cities for stopover on the route, and it completely put me off. Yeah, 42-hour drive is rough. And wait, you mean without a lot of cities? So basically there's no like big stops where you could get a nice hotel or some refreshments and stuff like that? The roads might not even be particularly good, right, in some sections. So yeah, flight, I guess, makes a lot more sense. Train and a flight. And yeah, I guess the expression cougar, not expression, the word cougar comes from the fact that it pounces on its prey, the younger man. But yeah, older, even in all of the definitions, is sort of used in quotes sometimes because it really is relative, right? I guess. Like me being in well, it sounds weird to say, but in my 40s, like, if a 60-year-old cougar pounced on me, she would be a cougar, right? But then on the other hand, a 40-year-old woman jumping on a 20-year-old man, also cougar. And then coming back to how we started talking about this, so Siri being 25. I mean, you would have to date like an 18-year-old, but even then, would that be cougaring? I don't know. I think you need to wait at least 5 more years, right? I think then that counts. I'm gonna gatekeep that age. Yes. Wait a minute. Tubby. Is Tubby here in the chat? My activity feed, I just opened my browser. Tubbs, hello! And dude, once again, I'm super duper happy to see you're alright and you're back. And I'm hoping that things are only going now up for you. They must be. I'm sure they will. And thank you, Tubbs, for the resub. Something is wrong with the stream elements, I think. Because I just closed the Urban Dictionary and that basically brought me to my dashboard. And I see that 2 minutes ago, Tubber has resubscribed. Thank you, Tubbs. 55 months. And he put heyo and loads of emotes. But nothing came through to stream elements. So yeah, it's broken. I think it's broken. We saw the bot announce the wrong things. Or basically a broken message for that. Let me just put that in their Discord. I'm sure people have reported that. Maybe not. Let me just check what's happening. So that was yesterday. We're talking about like what? More than 12 hours ago. Currently investigating an issue with links being displayed on Twitch chats by our chatbot. But that's it. There's nothing more. Right. Let me just drop that in the help desk. Well, the yeet worked, Lyndon. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Good morning. Right, I'm gonna quickly write that in here. Right, I'll put that in the Discord. I don't know if it's gonna help or not, but I've done my part. That's all I can do. They fucked it up. They did. Tubbs, wait a minute. Since when you are double capital B's, you're like ta baby, sort of like that. Because wouldn't it like BBY would be baby? Hello there. Don't worry about it, baby. Kind of like that. Ta baby. Pyros is not familiar with the central part of India. It's quite barren too. So is your journey, Pyro, pretty much coast to coast? I know it's not technically coast to coast, but like border to border. So you're crossing the whole India. Is that what happens? Tubber says that is already since some time ago. See, we haven't seen you in such a long time. You did say you were away for about a month or so, right? Maybe a little bit more. But glad to have you back on the internets as well. Okay, Chad. Did I tweet the live tweet? I did. You know what? Let me just drop that in the chat. For those of you who want to help out, either with a like. I mean, like is already amazing. Don't need anything else. But if you want, can retweet as well. That is an extra bonus. Thank you. 23rd of September was first day in the hospital. 23rd of September. So yeah, just over a month. Just, well, sort of 5 weeks or so. 5 or 6 almost. Tubbs! Thank you. Tubber retweeting and liking And I'm guessing love you long time as well, giving a like, because I can't see. Someone has liked it and I can't see who it is. So that's Luva, most likely. Love you long time. When you going on your fishing trip? Is it over the weekend? He says, yeah, that's me. It is the secretive lover. Lurkalin here, the top RimWorld fan of the chat. Lurkalin is here. Do you want to be in the game? And welcome back, Lurkalini. Good morning. Yeah, so Linny pointing it out. If any of you haven't noticed my tweets or the live going notifications or me talking about it, then yeah, it's RimWorld today. New expansion. There's a new big expansion called Biotech in RimWorld. According to the devs, they worked on it for 15 months, and it adds a lot to the game. It adds children, finally as children, so you can literally raise them in all kinds of ways. You can educate and make them like very good and valuable members of the society, or you can create like vats where you pump out babies as a cheap workforce. You know, all the RimWorld stuff, all the crazy RimWorld stuff. And then you can also control mechanoids. There's now player controllable mechanoids, so you can build mechanoid bases, but they also have their downsides. They pollute the earth and stuff like that. So you have to like keep radioactive waste somewhere, and I think you have to like keep them in freezers and stuff like that. Then there's also different races now and genomes. It's definitely a big expansion. So yeah, let's try it out. Let's see if it's fun. So when do you start rimming? We talking about the wind tunnel victims again? Well, I'll start rimming probably in about 20 minutes or so. Let's watch the Daily Dose of Internet. I literally haven't watched it, just left it for the stream today. Lovely Long Time's leaving tomorrow. 4 a.m. That's a proper fisherman leaving time. 9-hour drive. First beer around 2 p.m. Then into the rental house, unpack, gear up, walk to the beach and start fishing. Fishing and beering. Serious, is almost time for Genshin preload. Didn't you already get new content for Genshin? Like, what was that, a week ago or something? There was like Genshin new content. What else is there? Pyro says about his travels almost border to border, north to south. Around 500 still to go on both sides. Yeah, so north to south, that is like, because India is like that, right? Sort of. Oversimplifying it, but basically a triangle with the pointy end pointing down. So you are literally traveling along the longest distance. All right. So you moved from north to south. Okay. Yeah, weird. The stream avatars thing is borked as well. I don't know. I'm gonna try and restart it. Maybe just a quick restart. Maybe that just needs to be done. Stream avatars, where are you? Launch. Way to go, Zero Name. Does that mean I'm not going to get credit? I don't know. You would have to check. I really don't know what has happened. And I just realized I don't think that's down to Stream Elements. I mean, it is the Stream Elements bot. Well, no, it's not. It's my bot account, right? The Wholesome Deviant. So Stream Elements speaks through it, but also does the streaming avatars. So whether that's to do with that. Right. There you go. Let's put some stars down and see what happens. Siri says that was the trailer for new content. It drops beginning of next week. And this new region is massive. Oh, wait. So it wasn't released yet? It was just a trailer? But it's only releasing... When did you say? Next week, yeah? Yeah, it's still broken. Alright. Well, it's either Twitch not sending the names through correctly, but the amount being like that. Right. Sorry about that. Stream avatars. No, I'm not in their Discord, am I? No. Let me see if I can tweet at them quickly. Stream avatars. Do they have a social media account? Press Kit FAQ Discord. They do have a Discord. Join stream avatars. Alright, I'll join stream avatars. Join the server. Stream avatars. There we go. And then, let's see. Twitch support. Today, I believe there's been some issues today with the bots. Yeah, okay, so there's people talking about it, yeah. I'm gonna just drop mine in there. Alright, so it seems like it is an issue for multiple people, not only me. As you know, what I've said throughout the years, welcome to streaming, where most of the stuff that you're using is failing every other day. That's how it is. Where did your goose go? It's back, it's back. I restarted thinking that maybe it was a glitch, but no, it seems like there's a problem. Pogies is a nice emote. I'm glad you like it. It's a shame I can't see it here. I can see it there on the laptop, but I don't have 7TV expansion or plugin for the OBS chat. I could theoretically pop out the Twitch chat and just drag it over this OBS chat. That would be an option. Right, you know what? What happens if I... Give me a second. Pop out. Can I... It does have... Right, it does have a link. Copy the link. What if I do it this way? Tools. Docs. Custom browser doc. Doc name. Chat test. URL. That. Apply. Alright, it makes me log in. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try it. Maybe I could see some boobies as well in my chat. Because then I could just not use... Oh. Two-factor authentication. Use it, honestly. As much as it is an extra little step and sometimes inconvenient, like in this situation, it's like, I just want to do it quickly. But man, that saves you a lot of headache. Like, literally no one's protected from having your account compromised. Okay, let's see what happens. So this doc... Yeah. It's a browser, basically a browser source. And... I don't think it has anything. It's even worse. It doesn't even have BTTV or anything at all. Man, that sucks. I want to see boobs! That's what I did it for. It doesn't work. Alright, fuck. Yeah, this doc doesn't even show. Uh-oh. Right. Docs. Chat test. Disable. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Series says version 3 has been amazing so far. Characters are cool, regions are massive and varied, and there's even a new element to fight with. So when you say regions, is it a little bit like sort of an MMO where you just travel around a big map? I honestly don't think I've ever watched any Genshin gameplay at all. Oh yes, you did get credit. Love you long time says got credit 1,462. And Pyro's second with 200. No way. 271. That's probably the biggest lead in anything that we have in this chat. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you commit to something, even if it is just a little bit of virtual entertainment, sometimes it just gets out of hand. Awesome. 1,462. Damn. Oh yeah, shout out to any Borderlands players who are playing the hunt. So the hunt's happening this year, organized by the community. I think it starts today, and as usual, it's going to the St. Jude's Children's Hospital, right? Most of my time was on mobile, so I gave up. Oh yeah, on mobile, I guess it's a little bit more difficult to do that. Catmom says it starts 2 p.m. your time. So basically in 18 minutes. Yeah. Is it happening in Borderlands 3? It is probably in Borderlands 3, right? It wouldn't make sense. Let me look at the spreadsheet. Chopper. Wait, what? No, it's not. It's still in Borderlands 2? Why? Yeah, Borderlands 2, Assault on Dragon Keep, Pirates Booty, Big Game Hunt, Campaign of Carnage. Interesting. How so? Is Borderlands 3 loot situation still kind of garbo in terms of most of it possibly dropping through world drops and making it not interesting? I didn't realize. I sort of assumed that it, of course, Hunt has moved on to Borderlands 3, but no, they're going back to Borderlands 2 out of all places. Okay. Lydon says, to put it in perspective, I don't jump catch at all and I have 52. So Pyro hasn't done particularly well. Also, wait a minute. Is Lurker Linny in a bubble? Look at that. She is in some sort of a shiny bubble. Yeah, in Borderlands 3 the drops are too easy to obtain, right? No shit. One of the big reasons why I didn't end up playing that game. When you want to do a fun chase, then guess what? The good oldie Borderlands 2 actually proves to be better. Okay. Chad. We've got one little daily dose of internet. I want to see it. It's important. And then, yeah, RimWorld it. I think I'm gonna... I don't know if they compose new music for the new expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if they have. So I'm gonna leave the RimWorld music on once we start playing. Then it's time to rim. Yeah. Good old Cult of the Lamb music. So good. React on stream. Oh, wait a minute. There was also this. Yeah, so the new hero, Catalyst. Or Legend, should I say. And then this.
Hello, everyone. This is your
daily dose of internet. Yes, yes.
daily dose of internet. This guy lost one of his eyes to cancer, but he had a...
What the hell? What is that eye?
This guy...
It's a cool looking bionic eye.
Lost one of his eyes to cancer, but he had a great idea to replace it. He created a custom LED titanium flashlight to put in his head.
Wow.
Some people think this might be dangerous, but he has been wearing this flashlight for 2 years, and it never...
What the fuck? That is crazy. Why would it be dangerous, I wonder? It's raining a little. What the?
Don't worry, the cat wasn't hurt.
Oh, I thought it was a monkey.
Come back in the house.
The aerodynamics of a plane are very sensitive. This pilot sticks his hands outside the window to show how drastic the change is.
Oh, what the hell? No way. That is actually kind of amazing. Like, he doesn't even stick his whole hand out. It's just the basically tips of the fingers. Just about this far. And that kind of surface is enough to affect the airplane. That is cool.
The good news is that the orangutan wasn't hurt.
Fucking hell. I didn't expect that. I thought he's gonna throw it back or something. Dude let his intrusive thoughts win. Right? It's like one of those things that we would think about when we would look at someone friendly. Monkey does it. I did not expect that at all. You.
The good news is that the orangutan wasn't hurt.
Don't talk into the mic, win a free hoodie. What's your name? How old are you? Do you understand?
Notice his t-shirt. It says, I speak fluent sarcasm. That's already a fucking red flag on what kind of a person this guy is gonna be.
You gotta say yes to understand. Does that work? What's your name? Do you understand?
Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. I might have misunderstood. Was the idea not to say anything? Oh yeah, I didn't notice the fucking first word. Don't talk into the mic. Okay. Right, never mind. I thought he was just being awkward.
Wasn't hurt.
Don't talk into the mic, win a free hoodie. What's your name? How old are you? Do you understand? You gotta say yes to understand. Does that work? What's your name? Do you understand?
He just sort of yoinked it just to make sure that it doesn't get taken away. Nice. That was a nice colored hoodie as well. I think it was the same that the interviewer was wearing with the little, what does it look like? A little duck on him? Something like that. Yeah, look at that. It's a duck. It even says duck, or maybe it says fuck. Who knows?
I have never seen a dog shed this much.
No way. There's no way that the dogs are shitting that much. I mean, then again, I don't know. Maybe.
This poor little guy
cool.
didn't see the skeleton until it was too late. These people came to help roll this person's car back over.
How did it roll in the first place? I mean, I guess an accident.
So, what do you think this bird is doing?
Washing its ass.
That is the end of this video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you
What
guys
the
again.
hell? This looks like, I don't know, a footage from some sort of a fairy tale movie. What the hell? Or twerking?
Very soon.
Twerking.
Later.
Nice. And then this. This, them,
Want
they.
a prediction for your future? Look no further than Tressa Crystal Smith, aka
Motherfucker!
Green
Ah!
from the dark
I
side.
spilled coffee. Fuck.
With her, victory is in sight. Catalyst is as fearsome as she is enchanted.
Careful. Something wicked this way comes.
Catalyst's bewitching abilities sway the battlefield in her favor.
Anything they don't understand, they call magic.
In a bind, Catalyst's ferrofluid can block paths and reinforce doors,
I fortified a door.
buying time to regroup and turn the tables on her enemies.
You can't make a diamond without pressure. Winning takes iron will. I brought iron and will.
Conjure ferrofluid to lay spikes when enemies are nearby.
Rest your eyes for a spell.
Catalyst eclipses the competition with her ultimate.
You came into this blind.
Slow incoming enemy movements and block their vision. Activating and resolute. Catalyst will stop at nothing to save Clea.
Well,
Hear that bell?
I hope you enjoyed the trailer.
Witching hour.
Nice. I hope you did. I mean, thankfully, there wasn't that much coffee left, but still, there was enough for it to start, like, flowing towards the PC and the audio interface and everything else. Plurifluorocarbons. Is that what was mentioned in the trailer? Linus says, I haven't heard that word in a while. You have heard that word? Plurifluorocarbons. Really? What do you think of the Catalyst abilities? I think they're really cool. I think I can see them being used in interesting ways in the meta, and she's probably going to be a character that's going to be considered by a lot of the high-level players. Raise your hand if you've ever winged it like this in school, where the teacher asks you a question about what you should have read last night, and you sort of talk around and just drop generalisms, and sometimes you can get through. I definitely have done that. Plurifluorocarbon is just Freon. Oh, okay, I didn't know. Magnetic goo, basically. Oh, wait a minute. The ferrofluid? Is that what you're thinking of? Bullshitting and pulling it off? Yes. Because, like, you know, you would read something, I remember that in school, you would read something in the first 10 minutes before the class, just sort of, quickly reading sort of, you know, how diagonally through the page, just quickly checking some facts, and then just winging it. I think it was in history lessons especially, because I remember part of the history lessons was literally memorizing whole big parts of what you were supposed to read last night, and then just the teacher would quiz you on it. I don't know if that's the most fun way to learn history, but that's how it used to be taught in school while I was in school, when I was in school. So yeah, just sometimes we'd just read quickly, try and memorize a couple of years that you spotted, maybe something that happened, and then just wing it. You sold me until you said I think she'll be shifting the meta. So I almost did it. All right, teacher, what do I get? B- is gonna be okay. I'm gonna be happy with a B-. Okay, you meant to say ferrofluid, not freon. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, freon's the gas, isn't it? Oh, Chucker, good morning. Hello. He's quietly reading Judging Linden for incorrect sentences. Chuck was like, I was like, don't correct him. Don't correct him. Correct him! So yeah, I was thinking as well, freon, gas, but I'm like, what do I know? Yeah, ferrofluid, the magnetic goo. Yeah, that's the one. So that's what she's supposedly using there, yeah? Okay. Love you long time says you get time after school with a cougar t-shirt. That's what you get. Not here. Not here. I'll tell you why. Because all teachers are really, really, really old. They're not cougars anymore. They're grandmas. It's a problem. I don't think it's a unique problem to Latvia, and it's a problem all around the world, isn't it? That the teacher profession is just not properly valued and underpaid. So, yeah. Currently, we have a shortage of teachers. There's actually a couple of schools that can't properly start the year because they just don't have enough teachers. It's crazy. And the old teachers, of course, getting older, retiring, so, yeah, huge problem. Lyndon says, I would rather have old farts teaching my kids than all of these youngster politically woke people pushing their gender agenda. You for real now? Now you sounded like a typical country pumpkin American. All the youngster politically woke people, because that's exactly how every single young person is, right? Major problem in US, undervalued, underpaid, not enough. Yeah, I feel like that, unfortunately, is an issue not only in the US, but all around the world. Like, teachers being one of the professions that's just constantly undervalued. Which is kind of crazy, because fucking hell, they're responsible for the future generations, for teaching our kids, all that. But, yeah, it's the same here. It's the same here. That just recently, a few months ago, teachers went on strike and threatened to not even turn up at all for the start of the school year, which is 1st of September, because of the you know, because how underpaid they are. So they did get a small raise out of the government, since government is the one that dictates the pay, but it's still not a great situation. Yeah. Like, no young person in their right mind, even if they love working with kids and young children and teenagers, they just don't see a career path, because they would literally have to be poor. Who wants to choose a career where you know you're going to be poor? Mostly, no person wants to do that. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah. A lot of people think, like, Lyndon and the narrative that teachers are coming to school and shoving these views down throats is prevalent. It's very good conservative marketing. It's working on people. Yeah, I mean, what I sort of gathered from not only this chat, but many other bigger chats and discussion, yeah, I feel like that sounds an absolute overly exaggerated thing about all the young teachers pushing their woke agenda. That said, that's a bigger subject, true. I mean, apart from the underpaid teachers, it's a different subject about, like, what is the point of education, really? Yeah, is it cramming just loads of facts into your head? Or is it actually teaching you critical thinking and other valuable things that you'll need in life? But that's like a whole separate huge subject. That's been going on, you know, this discussion has been going on for a long time. Shit, what was his name? Ken Robinson, absolutely awesome dude to check out. And I'm pretty sure I've spoken about Ken Robinson years ago on this stream, where he was talking about these problems already like 10 years ago, where like how the educational system is insanely out of date for what the future needs are, and how quickly jobs are changing, what kind of new jobs are emerging, and most of the people studying today, they don't even have an option to study for the job that might be needed 10 years down the line, because that job doesn't exist yet. So what are the actual skills that we need to teach, right? Right. RimWorld, where we actually also can have teachers. Yep. With the new babies update. I mean, it's not a babies update. It's like, what was it called? Fuck, biotech update. But because I guess it's biotech making babies as well. Yeah, we can have nurseries. And I think schools as well, where we have to choose what kind of characteristics we want for the potential grown-up pawns. So, hey, there is a link. Genetic engineering. True. Why is Zarya trending in gaming? Are they finally nerfing her ass? No, just people talking about her being strong, that's all. Yeah, but I'm so surprised we didn't get a balance update. I thought it would happen on Tuesday, but we didn't. Strange. Anyway, quick ad break for the non-subs. Apologies, but you're not going to miss anything but me just typing out the new stream title. I'll see you in a minute and a half, maybe sooner, depending on what needs to be advertised in your region and to you personally. Right. Now that the ads are running, let's talk about the interesting stuff. Nah, I'm just gonna update the title. So. RimWorld. There it is. Done. Right, avatars killed off. Have they mentioned anything in the avatars Discord now about this situation that we have here? No. I don't think that anyone from staff is actually even online. I don't know where they're based. You know, the devs of stream avatars. Play. Oh, the menu theme of RimWorld is just, oh, so perfect. And then I ruined it. I just need to activate the game capture so you can actually see it. Right, mods. What mods are working, what mods aren't working. Better workbench management unfortunately isn't. That one was really convenient. I hope they'll update it soon. Bionic icons, alright, that's not a biggie. Defensive positions, that's a pain. That one's also good. Quality colors, I can live without that. Those are just quality of life, you know, like the bionic icons, you can immediately see what's on the floor, which one's the lung, which one's the
Shut up and
arm.
take my money.
Yo, Dark Blue. Thank you for the 10.
Dark Blue 42 tipped
Dark
10
Blue
euros.
42. It rhymes. Thank you for the tenor. Dude, appreciate that. Welcome to the side schlong. That is now yours for the time being. And good morning. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream still. Appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna leave a lurk, so I'm so close to finishing this Apex pass. Alright, do it. Thank you for the lurk. Once again, happy birthday to Siri. And yeah, hope you have a fun day. Right, what other mods are not working? Oh, wait. Recipe icons. Adds icons for the add build menu. Oh, okay, wait. That's a mod? I didn't even realize, yeah. Show draftee's weapons. Shows the pawn's weapon icon on the colonist bar. I think that is now in the game. No mod needed for it. That's not part of the game, so I think we can remove that one. Right, how do we remove this mod? Show draftee's weapon. Right, okay, let me just check the menu options first. Gonna get bubble gummed. Sounds awesome. Graphics, full screen, borderless, full screen. Oh, you can even change the options, but not here. Texture compression, don't want it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, audio, gameplay, maximum of number of colonies, pause and load. Blah, 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 blah. Preferred name and game characters. No, we're just gonna name them manually. UI scale, temperature units. Weapons below portrait. There it is, always. So that is a new feature. It used to be a mod, now it's in the game. I saw that basically in one video. A quick review of this new expansion that I watched. Show player mech names? Wait, player mech names? Okay. Okay, so Achtung. I'm gonna check the mods a little bit, so sorry for the little wait, but I want to see which ones I want to enable, since I haven't played RimWorld in a while. Enhances how you control RimWorld. You will get more control on how to position your colonists and how they take job orders. Position your drafted colonists along a line, move them in formation. Oh yeah, that one was good. Requires following mods to work. Harmony. Do you see harmony in here? Shit, okay. Camera plus. Requires following mods to work. Harmony. Harmony. Is that something new? Oh no, wait a minute. There it is. Harmony. This mod is loading in the wrong order relative to another mod. Use the auto sort. Auto sort. Ah, there we go. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Right, the allow tool. Set of tools to make your life on the rim a bit easier. Easily forbid and unforbid item selected things. Alright, I'm gonna roll without that for now. Right, those are not compatible at the moment. What is this? Color code each pawn's mood bar with the colonist's bar based on the current mood. Oh yes, okay, that one was also good. You could just sort of quickly see who's getting close to breakdown. Add. Colorblind materials were definitely very nice. Just a lot easier to spot the materials. Minimap. Yeah, minimap was cool. Everybody gets one. What is that? Set a build to craft things until there's one for each member of the colony. Oh, yes, that's a good rule. Sen, hello. Good day. Did you get your cheap beers? I heard today you're going real cheap. Because you wanted to feel like a pleb. And before anyone in the chat thinks like, what? Yes, that's what she said on Discord. That she's gonna go for really cheap beers. What is the cheap beer in Netherlands? Right, level up notifications, sure. Numbers trade add-on. Yes, that one was good. And numbers itself. Library that provides shared functionality to other mods. I wonder what requires that. Replace stuff. Replace stuff is basically replacing. This mod does not deconstruct and reconstruct. It preserves the existing building and it replaces the materials in place. Well, I mean, you could consider that as a little bit of cheating, right? Because if you sometimes have to replace walls, you have to demolish the wooden wall first and then replace it with a stone wall. So you have a little bit of a moment of vulnerability when there's a wall open. So perhaps maybe not this one. Rim Connect. Oh, set up polls for interesting events to occur in the game, like raining men or remove of all medicine. Right, we'll do that maybe at some point later if I end up playing RimWorld a little bit longer than just a few days. No, the cheap beer called Fax in Germany. Can't remember the price, but it's big cans. Yeah, I even remember. It's a white can with sort of golden letters. Yes, yeah, I remember it. 45 cents for half a liter. Forgot the brand. Wait, what's the brand? 45 cents for half a liter. That's really cheap. Rim HUD UI mod displays detailed information about a selected character creature integrated into aspect pane. Yeah, that was good. Search and destroy was good. And there you go. We need this library now. Search and destroy, basically you could tell your pawns to like chase something. Like eliminate these bastards. Instead of like having to manually just constantly click and say go there, shoot this guy. Got them everywhere. It does give me headache. Why did you get it then? Smart speed allows the use of ultra speed. Yeah, we won't need ultra speed at the moment. Trade helper. Yeah, that basically allows you to create a wish list and track what you want to get. Trade helper. Wait a minute, not that. Trade helper. There. Vanilla textures expanded. Full-scale overhaul of vanilla unmodded RimWorld textures. With its main aim not being only to fix less aesthetically pleasing features, but also to bring vanilla aesthetic in line with that of vanilla expanded mod series. And there you go, it's compatible as well. Right. We've got our mods. Let's roll with this for now. Game restarting. It doesn't taste too bad, just gives you a headache. I'm a pleb, that's why. So, today you've chosen to be a pleb. On Pleb Friday. Pleb Day. Wait. I also have a drink. I've got another Fanta. I'm gonna get that while the game's loading. Just a sec. Okay, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Shit. Fanta is a brand. It's not pleb enough? Oh, is it? I mean, it's not some expensive, super expensive water with a little bit of strawberry flavor and a promise to rejuvenate and provide all the needed vitamins. So, as pleb as I go. Right, I think, reading through the error message, I think it's the search and destroy mod that doesn't want to work. See? Search and destroy, search and destroy. Loaded config version is different from the current mod version. Updating the version will require your RimHUD config to be reset to default. Okay. The yellow messages are fine, it's just gonna reset that. But okay, so, search and destroy. Even though it's updated, seems like it doesn't want to work. Right, let's disable it for now. Let's hope it works. Higgy! Happy Friday! Good to see you. Hello. How are you doing? I'm just trying to get RimWorld started. And as it is always with any kind of games that are highly moddable, which this one is, incredibly moddable. New versions usually break a lot of the old stuff, so I'm just seeing what works, what doesn't work anymore. Right, we're not seeing any error messages, that's already promising. Yo, Tubbs!
Zeri just subscribed.
Thank you.
Tubby _ gifted a tier 1 sub to
Tubby with the targeted
90 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, almost 600 gifted subs. Tubbs. Thank you very much. And honestly, more importantly, that you are safe, you are back, and you are you're looking at life positively. Very happy to hear that. Thank you for the gifted sub. It's a small birthday gift from Tubby to Siri. Thank you. You unplebbed her? True. Okay. Everything seems to be working. Or what we chose. Right. Now it's time for this big moment. New colony. So, crash landed, lost tribe, rich explorer. Those are the... and naked brutality. Those are the 4 defaults. We have some new stuff now. The Mechanator. You knew you could only achieve greatness with help. People were too unreliable, so you chose to take on mechanoids as your servants, workers, and warriors. As you gained strength, others became fearful. It became clear you needed to get away from the influence of humanity. Now you've migrated to this sparsely populated RimWorld with some of your metallic helpers. Finally, you have the space to grasp your true potential. Note, since your starting character will lack some skills, this is a difficult scenario. Your faction will be called New Arrivals. You'll start with 1 Mechanator. That would be 1 guy, right? I think Mechanator is now a race or something. And then research done, and you will have a lifter mechanoid and a constructoid mechanoid. Some silver, meal, medicine components, steel, plasteel, basic subcores. Okay. So this is now a new starting scenario where you start with mechs. Another one is the Sangaphage. When a dark stranger offered you a cure for your cancer, you were ready to agree to anything. He made you into a Sangaphage, an immortal blood drinker hated by 1,000 religions. Oh, vampires. You hid your condition for years, but eventually a hunter tracked you down. Stowing away on the first starship leaving the system, you barely escaped alive. A note, Sangaphages have unique strengths and weaknesses, which makes this a difficult scenario. Your faction will be new arrivals. Start with one adult or child Sangaphage and one other colonist of any age. Research called Death Rest. I guess, you know, vampires sleeping in coffins or some shit. Interesting. Any preferences? Vampires? I mean, we could also just go with normal ones because there's still gonna be a lot of stuff to change. Maybe let's go with the classic RimWorld experience because that gives us 3 people already to name. Right, Randy Random of course, and I think Adventure Story for the new stuff for now. Or let's see, Strive to Survive. Experienced players who want a rough story requiring skill to survive. I mean, we could also do with that. Alright, let's try Strive to Survive. At the end of the day, pain is fun in this game. Seed. What are we gonna call it? Deviant. Deviant seed. Right. Rainfall, temperature, population, all of that normal. All the default stuff that is populated there. Generate. So we're making a new world. But then, yeah, in a moment we'll get to choose... I think we'll get to choose what races the arrivals are as well. Paris says, why always Randy Random? Others are not fun. What I've gathered from a lot of reading about it, Randy Random is actually the sort of most game-like. The other narrators have like a very steady progression of how they scale the difficulty and very set rules. And Randy Random just, yeah, makes it a little bit more random. Sometimes there's just some ridiculously hard stuff dropping on you, sometimes just some help. I don't know, it almost feels like more lifelike, rather than just a steady increase in pace of difficulty. So, from what I've basically researched is that Randy Random is the best option. Tubber says, I bought Days Gone. Wait, it sounds familiar, but what is that Days Gone game? I always forget that you have to move this with WASD. Orange Horse Ocean. In terms of terrain, I think I'm gonna go with the Temperate Forest for the first playthrough, just because there's gonna be a lot of new stuff to learn, right? What do we need? We need to figure out what materials are there. Granite limestone. What was the good one for the statues? I think it was marble, right? Marble and granite was like the perfect combination. Slate, limestone, marble. Marble, sandstone, and granite. This seems to be a good place. And then we've got some cities not too far away. If I ever decide to go and trade. Let's see. Zombies, motorbikes, X-Sony exclusive. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that a game that just got ridiculed about how bad it is, story-wise? How stupid the story is? I think so. It's on sale, Tub says. Okay, I mean, maybe you'll enjoy it. We'll see. Right, and we've got a river. So we could generate some electricity from that as well. I honestly, Tubber, I think it was actually Universally criticized for being an absolutely stupid game. Well, 20 euros. Alright. Right. Ideology systems. Create a custom one. We're just gonna go with something basic, I think. Wait. Are there presets? Customize a new ideology and control every detail. This can take a while. Begin with a simple ideology and develop over time. I think we're gonna go with that then. Right. There are no gods. The moral structure of the universe is founded on grand narrative of social forces. Unlock ritual symbol burning. I guess? Right? Okay. Done. And then like a low impact one. So it's active, but like it's not dictating the game because there's going to be a lot of other new stuff for us to look at. Right. All of these are low impact, right? This requires slavery. We stand for our own before others. Symbol burning. Pain. Individualist and collectivist. Each person's part of a greater whole. People should work to play their part and help the group. Work drive. Masks. Symbol burning. Marriage name. Keep names. Alright, let's do collectivist. Alright. Creed. Wait, that's a randomly generated name, I swear. And it went with Creed. Creed of Justice. Even has got a ritual ambience sound. What is it? Very ritually. Okay. So, drug use medical only. Oh. So, if recreational drugs are used, the mood goes down. We can't do drugs this time. Prohibitions. No recreational drugs. Execution respected of guilty. Pants and shirts. Pants and shirts. Okay, all about pants. Organ use, no harvesting. Right. Okay, we get what the theme is. Corpses are ugly. Fungus despised. All the standard stuff. Insect meat also despised. Physical love only with spouses. Skull spike. Putting skulls on spikes is barbaric practice. Slavery, though, is acceptable. It's a normal, unremarkable part of life. Okay, so if I, like, decide to make some babies into slaves, it could work. That's the stuff you say when you play RimWorld. Okay, and then we're gonna have some rituals. Okay. Right, that one's good enough. There we go. So this is the new interesting stuff now. Check it out, right? Some of you might remember this screen where you choose your starting 3 and you look for like good traits and stuff, and that's all good. But now we have a new thing here. Baseliner, Xenotype. And then you can click on here and then you can see all of the new Xenotypes. Baseliner, Dirt Mole, Genie, Hussar, Neanderthal, Big Skin, Impid, Waster, Yatkin, Highmate, and Sangaphage. So all of them have got specific traits. Changing Xenotype will randomize this colonist. Yeah, cool. I wanted to just show you. So what happens now, we have some blue traits. So those are specific to dirt moles. Dirt moles with gray skin adapted to artificial light, thrive in cramped and dark spaces where combat and travel happen over short distances. Their naturals are digging and navigating complex tunnel structures. In the open, they suffer from a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at distance. So they are slowpokes, always falling behind the group whenever he goes anywhere, so move speed penalty. But look at that, mining is burning passion, very skilled professional. And cooking as well, interestingly. So yeah. Let's see. And then there's their genes. So once, like, say a dirt mole sleeps with someone else, the genes mix together and some of them can be passed on. It's a very interesting system that I don't like fully understand yet, and I'm sure that some people already have studied it and figured out which genes exactly can replace which. But yeah, they have fast wound healing, They're very strong at melee damage. They've got grey eyes. So some of those are just visuals, but some are very much gameplay affecting. Like nearsighted, dark vision. They can see well in low light and aren't affected by mood penalties related to darkness. They have a reflective layer behind the retina that amplifies the ability to see in the dark. And they're great at mining. So yeah, this is going to be the interesting thing. And you can start as an adult, a child, or a baby. I mean, obviously we're going to start with adults, and then we're going to get some babies later on. Or maybe children. But yeah, in terms of like what kind of a race we choose, we'll see. We could go with the baseliners and then see what we can get from others. But let's just have a quick look. So Dirt Mole is that. What is a genie? Super calm. Do they have... Wait a minute, let's see. Traits, they're wimp and delicate. Oh, shit. Weak and cowardly, even a little pain will immobilize them. That's not great. And delicate. Fragile skin and bones, takes more damage than other people from the same blows. Oh my god, these are like super duper delicate people. Mole men, mole men. Hey, Samba! Whew. What's up? Good Friday to you. Who? Right, what's the good thing about genies then? Carriers of just this gene feel calm in every situation, have a very placid demeanor. They will never start social fights or have aggressive mental breaks. But they are delicate, extra pain, no hair, beardless, thin body, elongated fingers. So they're sort of basically like aliens. Very delicate and calm aliens that are not affected by anything. But they're really bad with plants. Really bad with animals. The fuck is the good stuff about them? Great at crafting. The carrier's aptitude in crafting is increased by 8. Aptitude acts like an offset to blah blah blah. Okay. They're awful socially, but great intellectually. So... yeah, interesting. So these guys could be like great at just making stuff, researching non-stop, or just crafting, but they wouldn't participate in combat or much else because they're like super duper fragile. Nerds! There it is! It's the word I wasn't even looking for. They're nerds! They can just sit there, research or craft, but yeah, they're poor at anything that's practical in any other way. Awful socially, super fragile, pale skin, thin body. Yep. Nerds. Alright, so these are crafter people. Alright, look at look at crafting. 15 and 13. Great intellectual gene gives you +8. So I don't think it ever falls below 8. It's always at +8 minimum. That's what the genes do. That's why these are red. But then also green. And that's why the red ones are lower, because those are the ones that get affected by genes. Now, huzzas. What are those? Psychically deaf. That's a good one. Oh, let me guess. They're going to be... Okay. These are going to be warriors. Look at that. Great at shooting and melee. Crafting as well, but can't do shit with plants, animals, artistic, or social at all. Right. Super fast wound healing. Psychically deaf, so they're not affected by any kind of phenomena. Cold and heat tolerant. Partial antitoxic lungs. Resistant to environmental toxins. They get less toxic buildup. Whoa. These are the jocks? We've got the nerds and the jocks. Right, so these sound hyper-aggressive. What does that mean? Social fight chance. Yeah, they're into fights. Mental breaks, always violent. But also break out of prisons a lot more. So if you, like, capture one of these hussars. Reduced pain. Red eyes, short hair. Standard body. Unstoppable. What does that mean? Stagger time. Multiplier times 0. So... they're not slowed down when taking damage. Great at shooting. Great at melee. Yeah, so these are warriors. Absolute warriors. Super tanky. Fast healing. Very aggressive. Great at shooting. But, yeah, bad at planting, animals, art, social stuff. Hulk body. Carriers can have large bodies. A person can have more than one body type gene. One body type will be chosen among those that are allowed. Okay. But they also have Goju's dependency. That is literally part of their genome. Carriers of this gene need to ingest Goju's on a regular basis to survive. After 5 days without Goju's, carriers will suffer from Goju's deficiency. After 30 days, they'll fall in a coma. And after 60 days, they die. Oh. So they are immune to addiction. They just need the Goju's. So these are interesting. Yeah, so like a warrior class. It wouldn't work in this playthrough because recreational drugs, which Goju's I think counts as, right? Are bad. But very interesting. Okay, okay. We're learning. Oh, there's the better descriptions. They're engineered soldiers. They fight aggressively and with precision, heal fast, thrive in extreme temperatures, and freely ingest military drugs. They have a genetic dependence on Goju's, which also makes them less likely to rebel against their commanders. While Hussar's emotions make them dangerous in combat, they can't relate to the baseliner humans. Yeah, military dudes. They're famous of their blood-red eyes and Hussar's stare, a dead expression that unsettles many people. Their lack of expression and burning aggressive nature has led to many violent misunderstandings. In most societies where they live, Hussars are kept separated from the rest of the population. They're single-purpose tools and they generally aren't bothered by the fact. Very interesting. Yes, yeah, they're always addicted to Goju's tubs. Well, I say addicted, not addicted, dependent. They don't get addiction. So, addictions manifest themselves differently in this game, right? With all kinds of mood debuffs, etc. This is just dependency. They will suffer from deficiency in 5 days, 30 days without, they just fall into coma. So, with addictions, you can get out of addictions, right? Apart from, what was that one drug where you can't cure the addiction, but all of the other addictions with withdrawal, you could cure them. These guys, you can't cure. They just die. 30 days, fall in a coma. Then another 30 days, if you don't give them Goju's, they just die. So, in some ways, like, worse or better, depends how you look at it. Starts with 7 Goju's on him. Okay. Genies. Let's read the description. Designed to be engineers, Genies' delicate bones and natural aptitude with machines allows them to manipulate devices with their remarkable precision. Emotionally cold, can follow orders where others might panic. However, they're fragile and their amplified nerve impulse makes them easy to blah, 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 blah. Okay, okay. So that's basically what we gathered from their genome descriptions. Right. Neanderthals. Stocky, powerfully built humanoids. Most salient characteristic is that they're difficult to hurt. Okay. Very resistant to injury, and their strong immune systems protect them from infection. However, without ever having evolved in a complex civilization, they're less adept than baseline humans at intellectual and social tasks. And their impulsiveness can make them dangerously aggressive. So, how are they different from, how are they different from slow learner, slowpoke? Oh no. So what are they good for? Strong immunity, cold and heat tolerant, aggressive, strong melee, and robust. But poor shooting. Okay, so, yeah, these don't sound great at all. There could be, like, perhaps melee soldiers, but melee in this game kind of sucks. For the most part. Reduced pain, slow runner, strong immunity, cold and heat tolerant. Yeah, Neanderthals sound terrible, to be honest. Bad intellectual, social, shooting, slow learning. Yeah, these sound pretty shit. That's actually the exact opposite from the Neanderthals. Interesting. So this is using a Neanderthal stereotype to describe. So Linny, sounds like Linny knows some facts. Do drop in the chat. Right, yeah, the strong immunity gains... So they just basically don't die from diseases. But if you've got good medicine, you don't really die from diseases anyway. Everything else is kind of shit, right? Even the aggressiveness with strong melee. I mean, I guess if someone wanted to build like maybe a slow, tanky melee character, then these might be good. But even then, I would choose the Hussars. Yeah, these Neanderthals so far sound kind of like one of the worst. Pigskins. Pigskins. Human-pig hybrids. Damn. Which are capable of two-legged movement, tool use, and speech, but also retain many pig-like qualities. They're hardy and can eat almost anything without getting sick, but their trotter-shaped hands leave them at a disadvantage when attempting to precisely manipulate tools and objects. They don't see well at a distance, so pigskin gangs usually focus on close-range weapons. They also have a strong taste for explosives. Pigskins. Right, what kind of genes? Strong immunity, reduced pain, pig ears, so those pig voice, squealing voice like that of a pig. Yep. Sen also already likes pigskins? Why? Neanderthals were always getting hurt. They had multiple bone fractures, breakages healed over by the time they were 12-ish. Really? They had, like, more brittle bones? Can I be a pigskin, Cree? Okay, piggy. Right, well, I haven't finished reading about the pigskins, but, I mean, maybe. Then again, let's see what the downsides of pigskins are. We're working on human-pig hybrids now. Well, yeah, aren't pigs, like, one of the best organ donors, potential organ donors for humans, right? Because a lot of the genes match. So you could grow like human organs in pigs as well. Strong stomach. Carriers of this gene have an extra toxin filtering organ in their stomach and will never suffer from food poisoning even after eating rotten food. Wow, you can literally feed them shit. And robust digestion. Multifold stomach, allowing them to digest raw foods more efficiently than baseline humans. In general, they get the same nutrition from raw food as from cooked. They also don't mind the taste of raw food at all. Alright, interesting. So you literally can just feed these pigs, well, anything. Interesting. Pigs. But other than that, yeah, they can have like all kinds of aptitudes. Incapable of skilled labor though, but let me see. Yeah, you can have all kinds. Cooking 0, cooking 0. Oh yeah, so the cooking thing was bad for them, right? Yeah, poor cooking. So pigs are bad cooks. Well, we don't have any records, obviously. It was like 28 to 40,000 years ago. We have been able to attribute some cave paintings, burials, and jewelry crafting to Neanderthals. Yeah, so we existed at the same time, or ancestors at the same time with Neanderthals, right? In parallel. Right, okay, we've got a few more to read about. Impids, made for desert life. Impids are very fast, can spew fire. What the fuck? From their mouths and easily tolerate high temperatures. They fight well at range, but in close combat they do little damage. They're terrible with farming and have weak immune systems. Oh. Also, jogger, so always move fast, but pessimist. Permanent mood effect, and that is a gene. Fire spewing, but weak immunities. Immunity gain speed 90%. Slow wound healing, but very fast, so I guess they can just run away from shit. Pessimists. I wonder if they're always pessimists, or is just this gene particularly in this guy. Or are all impids like that? Let's see if we like take this one, make an impid. Pessimist. Yeah, it seems like that's like an impid characteristic. Terrible with farming, fight well at range, but in close combat, physical weakness becomes apparent. Outlanders call them dust runners because of their speed over open terrain and resistance to heat. Some call them devils because of their horns and because they burn their enemies. Impid Trial's combat tactics usually center on rapid approach, incendiary attacks using both handheld fire weapons and their fire-spewing ability. Yeah, they're by default they're pessimists though. What else do they have? Cold weakness though. Fire resistant. Special fast acting sweat glands and heat resistant skin. They only take 25% of the normal damage from fire. Okay, so very resistant. Weak melee damage. Mini horns. Hehe. But poor with plants. Poor with animals. Damn it. What do they eat then? Great at shooting. Look at that, with little devil horns as well. I mean, I'm instantly drawn towards that. I just decided to check if the artist has responded or not. So, quick update on the new mascot. So yesterday I sort of wrote up like the feedback on the latest stuff, for all of the latest variations for the mascot. There are options with a leg or like a genie tail. I actually chose the genie tail. Here's a little insight for you. It looks like a little devil. I like what the artist called it, the smug little devil. It does have little horns, and I think I'm gonna go with the yellow eyes. Sort of looks like, you know, it's in the channel's blood orange color with yellow eyes. It looks like a little devil. Has got little horns, and it's like sort of floating like a genie with a tail. I think we've figured out the hands. We just need to figure out some of the lines, how the lines look. And then I think we're gonna be close to like finishing it up, I think. And then I can show it to you. Linus says, speaking of mascot, my DMs are still empty. Yeah, mine as well. Where are the naked selfies? Spoilers! Yes, a little bit. I mean, you say spoilers. You were ready to already look at all of the offered options and variants. Look, Lenny says it wasn't that the Neanderthals had brittle bones. It was more that their bones weren't flexible and they lived hard. Lenny took a Neanderthal archaeology class. Damn, that is interesting. Okay. Impids. So we've established that those are fire-breathing desert dwellers. Wasters. What are wasters? Aggressive, immune to toxic pollution, almost impervious to disease, and can ingest as much psychite and wake-up drugs as they wish. No ill effects. Their toxin-adapted metabolism means they must consume some form of psychite, usually flecoyayo. Wait a minute. They're like fucking drug addicts. Aggressive as well. Originally engineered to prevent resettlement of post-apocalyptic death worlds, wasters are living area denial weapons. Waster pirates armed with toxic weapons are the bane of many frontiers peoples. I just realized, chat. I'm reading all of these descriptions. We're gonna have attackers from these races as well coming in. Attacks are gonna be so different than they used to be in RimWorld, right? They just used to be, you know, either tribals with some melee weapons and bows, then sometimes some dudes with grenade launchers and grenades, and then mechanoids. I mean, we still have varied attacks, but now you could have like fire-spewing, fast-running impid attacks, or you could have these bastards. Or like, imagine the Hussar attacks with the red eyes. Those dudes that are like tolerant, pain-tolerant, fast, great with shooting. Fucking hell, the attacks are gonna be something else. Oh, okay. Waster pirates armed with toxic weapons are the bane of many frontier peoples, both on the RimWorlds and in depths of urban world hyperstructures. So, what do they have? Wasters, how do they look? Grey. Super immunity. Carriers of this gene gain immunity to diseases considerably faster than normal. Total antioxic lungs. Immune to environmental toxins, but not from direct toxic attacks. They get no toxic buildup from toxic gas, polluted terrain, or toxic fallout, which are conditions that can happen, either artificially generated or I think they're always artificially generated, right? They get no toxic buildup. They're not bothered by acidic smog. They're still vulnerable to direct attacks like venom and injected poison. Additionally, they're immune to rot stink exposure. What is rot stink exposure? I don't think I've ever seen that in RimWorld. Rot stink exposure. Spoilers in DMs are different. Wait, how? How are they different? You would have seen even more. They're aggressive, ugly, exaggerated facial features and poor skin that are generally considered ugly. Gaunt head. Pinched, gaunt appearance in their face and head. Gray hair, slate skin. Pollution stimulus. They get a chemical rush from being exposed to pollution. This makes them move faster and helps them think clearer. A similar gene is found in combat-engineered mega insects. Gain stat bonuses when exposed to pollution. Yeah. Bad with cooking, awful with animals, poor with artistic, and have psychite dependencies and wake-up addict immunities. Immune to wake-up addiction and immune to psychite addiction. But they need to take them. Well, wait. They need to take the psychites, otherwise they die. And then wake up, they can just use it. They never get addicted, and I guess it just makes them happier and faster, but they don't get addictions. Right, really weird. Interesting race. Feels like it's gonna make more sense to have all kinds of drugs. I almost feel like I should change the religion thing of this playthrough and just go with all drugs allowed. Because it seems like quite a few races need drugs. Topa, what's up? Now, next. Yatkins. Descend from colonists engineered to thrive on ultra-cold planets. Their great size and fur make them hardy in frozen environments. Furries! And they have a unique ability to communicate vocally and psychically with animals. Or, I don't know, maybe... what's it called? That Star Wars creature? Wookiees? They're not fast or energetic or precise, but can keep going when others would have collapsed long before. They literally look like big furry animals. Abilities. With a powerful bellow and psychic connection, call an animal to fight your enemies for a few hours. Casting time 2 seconds, cooldown 15 days, effect duration 12 hours. Slow wound healing, but psychically dull. Naked speed. Carriers of this gene move slower while clothed and faster while being naked. Strong melee. Sleepy? Sleep fall rate 140. Oh damn, they need to sleep a lot more. Robust. No hair because yeah, all fur. Awful at mining but great with animals. Okay. High mate. Design companions and concubines with a unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. High mates are empathetic, beautiful, cheerful, and talented in social matters. They're also inept at manual tasks, psychically weak, and mentally incapable of violence. What the hell? Beautiful, delicate, and sanguine, incapable of violence, but great at social. Right, how would these be different from the, where were they? Genies, right? Which were already great for... Okay, no, these were great for intellectual tasks. Psychically sensitive. Psychic bonding. Special neural organ that makes them psychically bond with a lover for life. They'll be happy. If they're psychically separated, they'll be disturbed by the distance. If one dies, the other minds will be badly disrupted. I mean, what is the benefit of this? You want to see a mole person? Dirt mole. There you go. Sort of gray skin. Right, so what are these high mates? Violence is fully disabled. Heat weakness. Kind instinct. Carriers of this gene are high in trait agreeableness and very conscientious. Rarely insult others and or start fights. Okay. High libido. Ooh. More likely to engage in loving with their partner. Blue skin, grayless hair, awful at mining, awful at plants, great at social. Thin body, purple skin. Wait, are these Widowmakers? But yeah, what would be the role of this kind of race, the High Mates? How would they be good in the society, I wonder? Tubby says, "I like that's still a thing." What, the IAR thing? Yeah, why not? These could be good traders with a social thing, perhaps. Yeah. Negotiating, convincing, manipulating, leading, and cheering up others. Oh yeah, wait, I forget. For the religions also, there's like religious leader roles, which need a high social standing. So these could probably also be religious leaders, yeah. But imagine, you know, keeping a pawn just for trading when they're incapable of violence and many other things. Dumb labor, is the dumb labor always there? Let me randomize this a little bit. No. It's just always incapable of violence. Burning passion for animals. Oh yeah, it doesn't say that they're awful with animals. So they can take care of animals and be a good, like, social thing. But you know what? I find it interesting, and I think it's going to be difficult. In all of the previous playthroughs, usually you make everybody fight, right? Here we now have such a difference. There's going to be some that are absolutely awesome fighters, but some that are just awful fighters. So you'll have to specialize even more. And last, vampires. Sangaphages. Ageless, deathless superhumans powered by Archotech-created archites in the bloodstream. They're beautiful and extremely intelligent. They can heal any injury and never suffer from disease or poison. This all sounds great, but I'm sure there's a drawback. In combat, they can launch deadly spines and heal injured friends. They can heal any injury and never suffer from disease or poison. The price is that Sangaphages must consume hemogen derived from human blood to survive. And they must periodically death rest for long periods. They're easily destroyed by fire and slowed down by UV light. Literal vampires. But yeah, they just need to drink blood. So you either need to purchase blood or, I don't know, capture enemies and extract blood from them. In typical RimWorld fashion, right? They have abilities. Let's see. Blood feed. Bite the target and extract hemogen directly from their blood. Oh, you don't even have to extract it from the captured enemies. You just send this one in and just make it suck blood. Coagulate. Use special glands in the wrist to quickly tend someone's wounds. Implant genes. Implant this person's xenogenes into a willing subject using a special injector organ. If this person's genes are currently regrowing, they will implant their xeno germ and die in the process. Wait, if this person's genes are currently regrowing. So, well, I think what this means is, like, you can make others vampires. This is literally built on vampires, right? Everything seems to be. Jump to a distant location using super strong hemogen-powered legs. Long jump and piercing spine. A bony spine launched at the target. The spine exits through the skin from an opening between the collarbones. Given the method of launch, it's surprisingly easy to aim. Costs hemogen. Pretty and fast walkers as well. Those are the blue traits are always going to be there for these. Oh wow, these got a lot of genes. Some of those races are much more simple. Injection organ, that's what they're calling it now. Yeah, except in this case, I think it's meant to be, right? When they bite someone, they could make them a vampire if they wanted to. Gene implanter. I just don't understand the second part. Their own genetic material would then regrow very slowly. If they implant while their genes are regrowing, they will die. So I don't get that part. Ageless. Starting at the age of 13, carriers begin to biologically age slower. By 18, the aging process stops completely. Deathless. As long as the brain remains intact, carrier of this gene will never die. I mean, vampires sound kind of awesome, but let's see like how long the sleep things are gonna be. Do not go through senescence in the normal way. They never get chronic age-related diseases like cancer, bad back, cataracts, or dementia. Alkaline metabolism. Improves overall genetic and metabolic quality. Yeah, vampires sound awesome. Perfect immunity. Scareless. They can regenerate... Scarless, excuse me. Regenerate and heal old wounds. Hemogenic, though. Right, so yeah, basically they have a resource of hemogen in them. The resource can be gained and spent in various ways, all of which are unlocked by other genes. They lose 2 hemogen per day from biological entropy, so you just have to keep feeding them blood. Oh, okay, even more, -8. Blood feeder, coagulate, long jump, they got death rest, so... They must periodically regenerate themselves in a special coma called death rest. Death rest takes days, but can confer substantial bonuses. Death rest can be accelerated, and its effects enhanced by the use of a variety of special buildings and technologies. Those who put off death resting will suffer from death rest exhaustion. Interesting. So yeah, I wonder like how do you manage their sleep schedules compared to others? So these will need to... Well, I mean, the symbol is a coffin. What is the thing about vampires? Do they need to sleep a certain amount in coffins? And I mean vampires in, obviously, in folklore. Piercing spine, read about that. Super fast wound healing, fast runner, toxic immunity. Mild UV sensitivity. Move speed 90% in sunlight. Tinder skin. Dry, thin skin, which burns easily from fire, and their immune systems react very poorly to this kind of threat. Damage from fire is multiplied by 4. Oh! Imagine, and you got some vampires, and you get attacks from imps, which were the fire-breathing, fast-running attackers. That would be a really bad matchup, right? I can already see interesting matchups happening now. Pyrophobia, intense fear as well. When fires are close, there's a chance they'll have a mental breakdown at any moment. So, if you have a full-on vampire village, you could do a full vampire playthrough, but imagine, like, if a fire breaks out, man, that's a problem. A lot of them might not be able to put it out. They would just be breaking down mentally. Low sleep. Yeah, so these can, yeah, you don't need to sleep a lot, but then you need to do the death rest for a few days. And intellectually strong as well. Very interesting. Yeah, so those are all of the new xenotypes. But here's the craziest shit, right? You take, like, the vampire sangophage, and then you pair it with an impid. And then what happens is these impid genes mix with these. Some, and there's like a mathematical formula in the background working, the complexity, metabolic efficiency, and I think whatever this is, I think those things get taken into account, so you can't like have all of the genes just go together, but there is mixing, and you could end up with completely new races, where someone could be a vampire that actually is fine with fire as well, or could breathe fire even. That is, I feel like, the most interesting part. Because if you look at the xenotype editor, that's... Yeah, you can look at all of the xenotypes. You can build your own. I mean, you don't even have to, like, pair them and find out in the game. Just before the game, just could build your own race. That is amazing. I feel like that is the coolest part of this game so far now. And they have, like, a points system as well. So, you would take... Let's say acidic spray, and then you see what, like, how is it gonna affect them. And see, metabolic efficiency is now at -6. It could be lowest at -5. So you can't just have everything. You have to look and balance things out, right? You have to put something that is plus. Slow runner, put a plus in there, and that like balances it. And then at that point you could go with super fast wound healing, and there you go. And then complexity points probably work the same way, I'm not sure. How much complexity this adds to the process of gene assembly, okay. And then yeah, you name your new genotype. And then even choose all genes in the genotype can be passed on to children or not. Oh, okay, you can even ignore restrictions. Ignoring restrictions allow you to create impossible gene combinations by exceeding the biostat limits. It also gives you access to powerful arcade genes, which can make the game very easy. I assure you want to ignore. So yeah, you could basically create... That would be a free creator without the built-in logic of the game. Right, very cool. Okay. Depends on lore with the vampires, mostly become nocturnal to avoid daylight. That's it, yeah. So that's an additional thing in this game then, where they need to like sometimes rest for a few days. Well, what do we start with? Do we start with normal humans and then see what we encounter? And capture slowly some random attackers from different kind of groups or crash-landed ones? Maybe do it that way. And like slowly introduce or settlement to new types.
Shut up and take my money!
Chuck, thank you.
10 euros. RimWorld, is this a rimming simulator? This whole deviant rebranding has really gone to your head. You can't just stream a rim job simulator on Twitch. This clearly violates terms of service and will get your viewers far too horny. Ooh, nom nom.
Ooh, nom nom. Oh, Chuck, you missed something this morning. I'll tell you, and for anyone else in the chat who missed. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 10 as well. Side schlong is yours. Small HP because Dark Blue already had it. But Chuck, for real, thank you very much. And yes, loads of people, Crazy Catmum included, like to call it the rimming simulator, of course. That's 1. 2, Chuck Tolsky, do you know the wind tunnel? Not the wind tunnel where you test cars, but a sexual, let's call it a move, you know? There's all kinds of, you know, blumpkins and shit like that. What is a wind tunnel? So, wind tunnel, we found out this morning because we were reading Urban Dictionary, cougar definition, and wind tunnel showed up there. It's when you're rimming someone, and then they fart in your mouth. But what you do is you capture that fart in your mouth, hold it in there, and then turn it around and blow it back in their face. That's called the wind tunnel. I didn't know that until this morning. So, well, or start of the stream, let's put it that way. It's called the wind tunnel. Now I know. Now I know. Thank you for reminding me about it with your tip. Sipping from Tubber. Thanks, Tubbs. Right, I think what I'm gonna do is, let's do it this way. I think it's gonna be more fun. Baseliner. Look at that, no xenogerm implanted. We're gonna take baseliner humans. And, actually, a naturally evolved human with no major significant genetic modifications. We're gonna take baseliners, and then we're gonna start meeting new races through capturing people, etc., right? What's it called when you don't return fire? A wind tunnel sounds like a counter move. Airlocking? What, you just hold it in your mouth? Wait, could you take someone's fart and then fart it out again? Think about it. You inhale it, right? And then if, like, some of you definitely can make burps on purpose. I can. You just swallow air and then let it out, right? But you can also swallow it and never let it out. So then it travels through your guts and out through your ass. So essentially, you would fart out someone else's fart. Just thinking. Anyway. Hugh with a huge beard. Right, let's try and put something together. I need to make sure that we don't have anyone incapable of dumb labor. Right, let's just go with first one. Okay, bloodlust. Gets rushed from hurting people, never minds the sight of blood or death. Slothful, though. Hates anything productive. Global work speed -35. That's terrible. Gourmand. He gets hungry quickly and eat occasionally, overcome with the urge to eat ravenously. Great at mining, great at cooking, great at plants, though. Oh, shit, asthma. Parts efficiency -10. Does it, like, evolve? I don't remember how it is. Chemical interest, wimp, no. Caring, social, artistic, no. Caring and social. This one's kind of bad. Age 14, but also 112. He's been kept somewhere for a really long time. Chemical fascination. Super immune, incapable of none. Coma child. So, mining plants, but yeah, social. Negotiating, convincing, manipulating, leading, and cheering up others. A capable amateur. Some plants and mining. I mean, this part's not too bad, but man, his skills are low. Then again, he's really young, right? 20. Raymond. Undergrounder. That's also not bad. Great at mining, plants, animals. Right, this one's good. Shooting's kind of shit. And construction and cooking as well. So we'll need to find a cook, and one at least will need to be good with shooting. But this one already with mining and plants and animals. You know, this could be our gardener dealing with animals and everything. This one sounds good. Right, we're keeping this guy. Who wants to be Kaito, the planter and gardener? First one is available. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take out the drug usage so we can play around with the drugs. Where was it? Drug use. Oh wait, I can't take it out here. No. Right, next one. Shooting, there's a passion for it. Mining, crafting. Fast walker, masochist. Something exciting about getting hurt. Doesn't know why, but he's just weird, different. Pain is virtue. Cooking though, only 2. And a small minor passion for shooting. But this one at least could develop in a good shooter, right? The crafting bit is kind of good. I don't really need mining, but the crafting is good. Fast walker's alright. Masochist doesn't really matter. Right, in that case we would need a really good cook. What is construction? Construction is also kind of low. See? Down here we can see... Oh my god, I completely forgot about medical. We need someone who's capable of, like, taking care. So maybe a cook and a doctor would be needed. Construction's gonna be terrible, but maybe we can live with it. Sen wants to be a piggy. Yeah, piggy. Right, so we need someone with great cooking. Right, there you go. There's a passion for cooking. Medical only 3 though. No. Cooking, medical 2. Medical 8, cooking 5, passion for both. Alright, this could be good. Fuck. Chemical fascination. Great memory, that's alright, but chemical fascination. She will ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and will consume more than a normal person. That said, if I remember correctly, watching a tutorial about like some of these traits, is you could give them like a beer a day or something, and that keeps them at bay? I think so. I don't think we have any professional RimWorld players in the chat, but I think with the chemical fascination people, I think you could just literally put them on a diet of beer a day, and then that's it. Then they just don't use any kind of hard drugs. I think so. Huge passion for melee, shooting one. But yeah, see, construction, passion, cooking, and medical. That is good. These could be our 3. Right, anyone want to sign up for the baseliners? There's 3 available. 2 guys and a girl, but at the end of the day, the genders don't matter. It can be anyone's name. Lyndon signing up for 1. Alright, Lyndon, you are gonna be good with crafting and mining. Lyndon. There's Lyndon. So how is our team looking? We've got passions and everything about from intellectual. Yeah, intellectual's actually kind of low. Oh well. Medical's fine. Cooking's sort of okay. Right. Let it begin. Good with crafting, sounds accurate. That's why I chose it, yeah. I was like, crafting, that sounds like Lyndon. Ow. The 3 of you awake in your crypto-sleep sarcophagi to the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown RimWorld. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Okay. We begin again. I'll have to start learning now and relearning stuff. Tools. Was there like a full-on allow tool? Orders. Allow. Oh, yes. So, see, this is also... I saw something in a video. I think it is a new thing in vanilla now. Unforbid all items on the map. Boom. You can just unforbid everything. Which is kind of nice. Okay, what do we have? Some flak pants. Some survival meals. 500 silver. Some steel. Okay, where do we set up? I have to figure out. Right, there might be something in there. Oh man, this music I haven't heard in a while. This could also be a potential base. Next to the river wouldn't be too bad. Look at that. Steam geysers. Do we have any others? There's another one. There's another one. Okay, this is close to this place. That could be a base. Not too many mountains, I just realized. I mean, maybe next to this river, because river can be used to slow down enemies as well. Maybe like build a base here. Let's plan it out. Just the first little base. What is it made of? Marble walls. Okay. And then yeah, like a generator there at some point. These look different. Ancient Exostrider midsection. What the hell? Yeah, those are new. Exostriders. Do we have any weapons? We have a knife. Oh no, wait a minute. We have We have a bolt-action rifle and a revolver. Okay, good. And we have a cat called Wanda. Okay. In that case... Right. Build. Start with wooden walls, right? Just close this up. Have this as our initial base. Just as little as possible. In terms of use, use the existing structures basically. There, 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 and there. I think that will be an enclosed room, right? Because these corners touching count, if I remember correctly. And then just like make one of the doors into a wooden door. Zone. Right, what's gonna be a stockpile? Basically all of it here, right? Do 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 do. So now we should start carrying stuff to the stockpile. Why do I feel like, yeah, everything is a little bit sharper? I don't know if they're like polished any textures or anything like that in this release or not. Then probably replace one of the doors. Shit, no, didn't mean to do that. One of the doors with a wooden door. Since that is a little bit faster to open. Oh yeah, we need to remove them first. Okay, okay. Then we'll have to start chopping some trees. Welcome to RimWorld. Did we always have shadows? I'm now like, you know, thinking new expansion, I'm like seeing things visually and thinking, was that also always a thing or not? Maybe it was. I just have forgotten, that's also possible. And then yeah, have to start chopping down some trees. Oh wait, look at that. We already actually closed some bits up. Nice. Is the cat, by the way, linked to anyone? Life stage. Tamed. No, it isn't. Right, I wonder if we just eat the cat or release it to the wild. Because I don't think it can do anything else, yeah. Just tame. Hello. Needs health, social. Yeah, and you can't teach it to be anything else. So I think we're just gonna release it to the wild. Go, kitty. We don't need you eating our food. The humble beginnings. Bye-bye, Wanda. Yes. Colonists need beds. Oh yeah, we'll do the beds and all that. Right, packaged survival meals. Those are not deteriorating, but we need to prioritize this. Oh wait, there you go. That was the mod I needed. And like the priority mod, I think there was a way to like prioritize things, right? Well, eventually we'll haul everything anyway. Tony's vomiting. What the oh, crypto sleep sickness. Alright, that's understandable. Now, for sleep. Furniture. Do we have beds available already? We do. So we just need 3. Like all corners, so we don't disturb each other, right? Nice. We probably need to claim all of these as ours. Oh, wait, what was the thing? Toggle automatic rebuild of destroyed structures in a home area? Yes. That on. Damn. Do you ever, like, get frustrated by the fact that, when you don't play a game for a long time, you just seem to forget a lot of the details about it? And it's just like, why can't your brain just keep all of that information always up to date? But no. We'll have to remember now a lot of the stuff. Yeah, we've started roofing it in, so that's good. So all of the walls count as closed. And then, yeah, we'll dress things up, and then I think the next thing is going to be start thinking about food, right? Because we'll have our primitive base set up. Slowly deconstruct all of the shit. Put some wooden doors in. I don't think it's a good... Sorry, I don't think it's a bad place for the base here. Still have, like, a space to build a fence and all that. Because, of course, we'll need to build... what were they called? The kill feeds? Not the kill feeds. The kill boxes. I don't think we're going to end up with no kill box at all. There are definitely ways to play without kill boxes in this game, but all that I've seen is it still involves, you know, abusing the AI in some way. Either like getting loads of animals, using those as buffers, shields, and channeling enemies through like small gaps in your base walls and stuff like that. So at the end of the day, it's still a way to abuse the AI. So I don't feel like guilty for creating kill boxes. Derbtish? I hope I'm reading that right. Derb, thank you very much for the host. Well, I say host. Hosts are dead now. It's only raids. Appreciate that. Thank you. What are you up to? And welcome. The Kid. Hello. Welcome in. Were you playing RimWorld? Just decided to come in from the RimWorld category. Possible. Just Derb's enough. There we go. Yeah, that was my guess. Derb, thank you very much. What brings you here? Do tell about yourself. And thank you very much for raiding. Welcome in. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Do we have the new shoutout command? Yes, I've never used it. So let's see. This is how the new shoutout command looks. Nice. Chat. Some of you might not have seen it. I have not seen it before. So now at the top of the chat, you should see like a little window that pops up. And you can follow Derb directly from my chat. Played RimWorld, Project Zomboid, Prey. Oh, dude, Prey was amazing, wasn't it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like the new shoutout. The Twitch integrated shoutout sounds good. Not just spamming a link in the chat. Just finished with RimWorld, lost a pawn at the very end. I mean, that's part of RimWorld, isn't it? The death creates a story. Did you just look for someone to raid in the RimWorld directory? And welcome in. Anyone from Derbs? My name's Cree. I wanted to say variety streamer. I'm sort of trying to get out of the variety bit, but I haven't found a game yet that I want to focus on. So I'm just checking out the latest RimWorld expansion. Welcome in. Kids has never seen the button because I'm always following already the people that Kid shouted out. Possible, but I guess it makes sense, right? If you already have followed the person, there's no need for Twitch to prompt you to follow again. Right, well, welcome in. I will literally just started. Like, 3 crash landers. Here we are. We have just arrived. What is Wanda doing? Wanda's killing squirrels. And yeah, we've just roofed our first base. Well, yeah, the roof's sort of being built at the moment. It's not even fully done. Clearing on the trees. Bringing all the stuff back from the crash landing, which, yeah, still is here. So, welcome to just the start. Derb says, yeah, I usually just go in the category, look for someone. Hey, why not? Why not? Thank you very much, and, well, I hope you'll enjoy your time here. What do you do normally, what do you normally stream? Is it also variety? I checked, like, I saw some of the last games there in the follow prompt, but perhaps there is something that you grind more than others. Right, let's speed it up a little bit. Colonist needs beds. Yeah, we'll build the beds. I'm sure there's going to be like enough wood from just chopping the stuff indoors. Right, I think we're going to claim all of that as well as our base. Wait a minute, can we claim like en masse? I'm pretty sure there was a way to do that, right? Claim. Yep. So then basically they fix it up. Currently mostly RimWorld, but I try to switch it up from time to time. All right. What kind of RimWorld playthroughs do you do? Do you do challenge playthroughs or just enjoying the colony building sim? Lindy says we also RP a little bit. Creep plays RimWorld. That's true. Yeah. People like to be in the game and follow their pawns. Linny, did you already want to be in the game or not? Are you waiting for a specific race to show up? Because we do have the Tony the Surgeon. Oh wait, you know what? I just remembered. I also have to start doing these. Right. Manual priorities. Mole people. You want to be a mole? Okay. Right. Firefight, patients. You're going to be a doctor. What? Oh, okay. Right. Here's the first new bit as well in the actual menus. Childcare. Relevant social kill. Relevant skills. Social. Average of relevant skills 3. Okay. Care for a baby or child in a colony. Right. See, that's going to be a new dynamic. I don't even know where it needs to be. I mean, at the moment, it doesn't matter. We don't have any babies. But that's why they're really... Okay, now it's starting to make sense. Remember, right, from the new races or the new gene pools, there were a couple of versions of, like, very socially great people. And I was like, what are they going to be good for? Because they're bad for everything else. Teachers. Caring for kids. Basically. Okay, interesting. All right, let's leave it where it is. Derbs is currently farming genes to build your own race. Okay, in-game. So just cultivating enough people to just build the perfect race. Yeah, that's not a bad target. I like it. Right, wardening is sort of important. So we don't get prison breaks. What was the basic thing? Flip switches, release prisoners, open containers. Definitely something that can be done quickly, and then they can move on to the other stuff. Bum, ba, dum, bum. Growing mining. Alright, let's put you in mining as well. Interesting. Why are you in the smithing? 4, 4. Same. And then probably... I'm gonna go with biphasic sleep pattern for the first time ever. I've never tried it out before, but I've read that it's actually one of the best options. Derbs is cultivating people. I already have some good ones. Problem is that they will need much more food. Well, yes, I do like that they've included trade-offs. You can't just... Well, there is an option in the gene editor before you start a playthrough to just switch off all the logic, and then you can create whatever you wanna. But by default, there's definitely... You have to balance stuff out, right? You can't only have the good thing. What kind of sleep pattern? Biphasic. So, sleep twice a day. Kid says there's also me asking for random genes on the pawn named after me. And are you getting your random genes? Right, Lyndon has got a bed. Right, let's have a look. What do we have? No drugs, no drugs, no drugs, but chemical fascination. We'll need to get some beer for that person. Numbers mod. Use that later. There you go. So this. So, the idea is that apparently, yes, you put in 2 sleeps. Kind of like siesta. So how many hours we have? 6, 7, 8, right? Yeah, okay, so just 2 4-hour sleeps instead. One probably during the night, and then you wake up at night maybe and do some stuff. Kid wants purple skin. Oh, yeah. I think there was one of those genes was purple skin. I think the skin colors are all kinds of, well, basically any kind of color available. A furry tail and purple skin. Right, maybe then wake up at 1. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then be up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where would the other 4 need to be? Somewhere around here, right? I think so. So we've got literally 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Something like that. Then 8 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess. I've never done a biphasic sleep pattern, but if I understand correctly, this is what it is. And essentially, it just keeps everyone healthier, they never get exhausted, and most importantly, when you are fighting back attacks, you are much less likely to have any kind of breakdowns or exhaustions, because, you know, attack could happen in the evening after a long working day. Here, they've always slept at least like 6 or 7 hours before the attack happens. I've never played with this kind of a setup, but I will try it out. So the requested genes are also in the horns and pig nose. Yeah, we also have the same in my chat as well now. People asking to be pigskin people specifically. And when you say the genes are yet something for you to get, that's basically, yeah, waiting to capture some invaders, hoping that you get pig invaders or someone crashes, stuff like that, right? That's all still ahead of me to actually discover. Agathos says RimWorld. There was me thinking this was going to be about rimming. There was me thinking that no more people are going to make the same old joke over and over again. No offense, Aggie. Nothing against you, but like, oh my god. Literally like every 5th chatter in the chat goes, oh, is this about rimming? Yes, assholes, tongues, fart punching. Never gets old. True. I mean, isn't like Halo the original RimWorld anyway? Aga, how's your Friday? Hello. Okay, sleep pattern. I think I'm gonna go with this. I think they might be a little bit upset, some of them, that they have to do stuff at night from 1 till 7, but I don't think it's gonna be too many hours in the dark. I think it might be okay. Right, let's go with this. My first ever attempt at that. Cool. You know what I would like? And I'm sure there's a mod for that. RimWorld's like that. If you can think of it, there's a mod for it. I would want a mod that shows the actual time of day. Wait a minute, is that... Never mind. Is that it? It's 23 p.m. You don't need a mod for it. Duh. Yep, there it is, midnight. Okay, never mind. It's already there. Why did I think that you couldn't see the time of day? I thought it was only the date. Alright, well, have we collected everything from the crash site? No, we haven't. I definitely want the mod that allows me to prioritize hauling. Not like hauling in general, even though I'm gonna do that right now, so they actually bring everything back. Was there a way to just pull it down and assign the same number to everyone? No. Anyway, I'll make them like get all of this shit. Also, in terms of shooting... Right, let's see. Tony's on 1. Kaido is on 0. Lyndon has got a small passion for it, so he's gonna get the bolt action. And then those two don't have any kind of passion. Tony's on 1, so I think there's a revolver somewhere, so she's gonna get that already. There it is. Equip that after you wake up. And then for now, to be on the safe side, at least we are going to give the knife to Kaito. Right, for now we can prioritize... Or we can't. No, interesting. You can prioritize only by selecting the pawn. Because the priority mode allows you to like select certain items and literally mark them as higher priority. So when they go holding stuff, they will pick that stuff first. In the vanilla, you have to like select the pawn and force a specific pawn to do that. Twitch being twitchy for anyone else? I don't know. I mean, it might be a normal Twitch day. As we saw, there were some issues with some of the bots at the start of the stream. Right, so when are they wake up, according to my new thing? They should have woken up at 1, but I think they haven't fallen into the pattern yet. They will go to sleep again at 9, and I think that's when the pattern will really start kicking in. Because for now, the sleep meter, right? Let's see. The sleep meter is just being filled up. I can't remember what was the value that they needed to get to. Oh, you can't see it anyway. That they needed to get to wake up, but it'll work. Would knife be better with 13 melee pawn? Wait, we did have a 13 melee pawn? Maybe. I'm not gonna do melee anyway. I'm gonna try and get another gun as soon as possible. Oh yeah, there you go. Kaito, sorry, Tony is 13 melee. Yeah, probably would be, to be honest. But melee in general, I don't know. I've never felt like it works really well in this game. There are certain situations, especially with some of the mechanoids, that are vulnerable to melee. But it's just easier to never basically let the enemy even get near you and just shoot them from the distance anyway. Okay. Right, more. What's next? I haven't played in such a long time that... paint a building. That is new, I think. Painting. That I have forgotten, like, what kind of shit I even need to build. Put a lamp in there, at least. A torch for now. Oh, yeah, wait. Research. What do we have in research? So the complex furniture obviously is available. What I would want, electricity, right? So we have chem fuel generator. Advanced light, xenogenetics. Okay, so see, that's the new shit. This is completely new. Create xenogerms, which can be implanted in a person to genetically modify them. Extract gene packs from living people. Use a gene extractor so you can reimplant their genes into someone else. Yeah, so that's a whole separate branch. Nice. Derb, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. Gene processor and then archaeogenetics. Damn. And those are some big researches there. Build gene processes which allow a gene assembler to create xenogerms of higher genetic complexity. And then archaeogenetics, which also require fabrication, allows a gene assembler to use archite capsules to create seemingly impossible genes. Archite genes and archite capsules can be obtained from traders. Okay. Yeah, for now we're gonna focus on some basic shit like probably... Right, where is it? Watermill generator, there you go. That's probably what I would want next. Since, well, we have a river right here. So, from other structures. Probably have to start thinking about cooking food relatively soon, right? We'll go hunting and probably foraging. So, production. Fueled stove. That for now, right? Sounds like a gangbang. Oh, because porn. I see. Yes. Porn. I guess you could emphasize the R a little bit more and just go porn. Are they still carrying? They're still carrying, yeah. Why is Tony sleeping? Has she got anything specific in terms of her needs for sleep? No, just chemical fascination, blah, 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 but that's about it. And yeah, they're all 3 baseliners, so for anyone who's joined now, welcome in. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. So I decided to go with baseliners and then just discover the other races as we encountered them. I read through all of the descriptions and everything at the start, just to see what kind of new races, or would they be races or types are available, but we're gonna encounter them in game. Right, current schedule recreation. Is it 8 in the morning? It is 8 in the morning. So they're gonna go to sleep again in a moment. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 6 hours is enough? Maybe we don't need that many hours of sleep? I wonder, you know, would 6 hours be enough on the pawns at all? Bum, ba, da, ba, bum, bum. And yeah, probably have to have a simple research bench already as well, right? I'm gonna start pushing with research as soon as possible. Right, where we could squeeze it in here. Maybe deconstruct some of the shit. I forgot how relaxing RimWorld can be. Just listening to the wind sometimes. Need recreation variety as well. You know what? There's an easy one. A horseshoe pin. Boom. There's that. Right, construction. They all need to construct, actually. All need to learn to build. Still carrying stuff back? We are still carrying stuff back. And yeah, then there's probably going to be something hidden in here. Although, do we see any mountains with, like, what look like walls or doors? Yep, there it is. There's going to be some ancient danger in there, probably. I think it's almost guaranteed to have one on the map, always. Is this thing glowing? It is. Contains an ancient mechanoid transponder. Attack this to destroy it. There's a still functional transponder. If you could extract the transponder, you could decrypt it to gather valuable information. The mech's incendiary weapon cells are intact but unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's also a new thing. Yeah, carrying's taking most of the time at the moment. Well, while they're doing it, I can refresh my memory and sort of think about other things that I need to build, right? Stonecutters at the moment won't be needed, right? We're gonna focus mostly on just building stuff out of wood. Security stuff, can't leave it for too late, but don't really need it right now. Biotech. pollution pump. A groundwater filtering pump which slowly cleans polluted terrain. The extracted pollution is formed into toxic waste bags which must be hauled away. Alright, I think that is also new. I don't remember having that in the game at all. Right, in terms of heat, I don't think anyone's like too upset about it, no. Thankfully, no graves needed yet. We have wind turbines available. Components, we have 30 components. So perhaps we could already get some electricity going. Some basic stuff. But let's not rush yet. Right, how much we've got still to carry? I think most of the stuff has been brought over. There you go. This is just that. Alright, let's make Tony grab that. Once she's done grabbing the wood. Has that been fully roofed, by the way? Not yet. Are we missing a part somewhere? So we still count as basically sleeping outdoors. Unroofed. Probably will need a cooler indoors. Then yeah, slowly deconstruct some of that stuff. Get some extra steel out of it. Alright, let's speed it up. I am playing on a slightly higher difficulty than usual though, so I'm sort of wary of any kind of potential attacks happening. Might need to plan like a little bit more once those happen on like what we do, where we stand. Man, I love the minimap. So much easier to actually track where your pawn's at. Hey, hello. Got a dead raccoon. You know what? Might take that. And we have to start thinking about butchering. A butcher table. Shouldn't be next to the kitchen table, right? Because it's dirty. Like, put it here for now. Then probably start thinking about electricity and... yeah, wait, did I plan a research table already or not yet? Oh yeah, I wanted to remove that to put a research table in. Linda's the only one with a bed at the moment. So they're gonna sleep until... midnight, right? And then wake up. Or will they? Theoretically, they should wake up. Or at 1. I guess that still counts as the hour, and then they wake up at 1. Sleep bar at 65. 86. And 69. We're different. Nice. Right, I'll let them do their thing. Won't even pause the game. I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen. Quick toilet break. I'll be back. Super quick hard break as well. I'm sure you're not going to miss anything. and kicking? True. Nothing's gonna happen, the famous last words. Well, at the start of the game, I'm pretty sure that there's a bit of a delay for the actual game director to throw some crazy shit at you. So, yeah, it should be safe. Mr. Maniac, good Friday! How are you feeling? Alright, let me turn the music down a little bit. Audio, music volume. Like, what the hell? Game is at 45. Music's at 11, it's still so loud. What would it be at 100? Damn. Right, so is the biphasic working? 6 in the morning. So they're gonna go to sleep again at 9. Right, we're still carrying shit, I think. What is Kaido getting? Oh yeah, some metal. So there's still some stuff that like has been scattered around that we're still carrying back to the base. That's fine, it's just free resources. Minor break wrist for Kaido though. What is he unhappy about? Outdoors, underground or outdoors. Disturbed sleep. Soaking wet, ate without a table. Oh yeah, table. Table could help. Furniture. Right, where the fuck are the tables? There they are. Right, I could squeeze one in. Maybe here. Like that. We'll remove all of this stuff anyway. Right, anything else that upsets him? Hungry, slept in the cold. Hungry. Wait, we do still have some packaged survival meals. Yeah, we do. And then eventually, once we stop hauling shit, which I think is gonna end very soon, then we can start, like, gathering some of the berries and stuff and thinking about maybe creating a freezer, but yeah, we'll need electricity for that. You know, in some aspects, it's actually great that I've forgotten a lot about RimWorld, because it's always like playing anew, and there is some fun of discovery. I don't know the perfect optimized way of like, these are the exact structures that you build at the start in this kind of order to optimize your playthrough, because that's what happens with these types of games, right? London, thank you for the lurks. Right, is this still unroofed? Why is it not finished there? I wonder. Because that would be a supporting bit. Right, let me just mark it as roof, perhaps? Let's see, zones, build roof area. Oh no, it's already marked to be built. They just haven't had time to construct it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're still holding stuff. What was Lynn getting? Oh my god, there's still some steel left. There's actually a lot of steel scattered around. What the hell? It's gonna be needed, though. It's all good. It's going to be needed. Look at that. The cat's still here, by the way. Just murdering shit around the map. Right, I guess we'll need some chairs eventually as well, right? Furniture, chair there, and there, and then around the table as well. Is that it for now? That's it for now. Alright, there's gonna be stuff to build once the hauling finishes. I think that's the last bits now. The two chunks of steel. Go Wanda go, yeah. I wonder if we will encounter Wanda more. It's just gonna wander away. I mean, no pun intended, it just literally happened. Right, food reserves. How are we looking? 41 packaged survival meals. There you go. Finally, roof's been finished. Yeah, look at that. So we're going to catch up now on some construction because we have hauled everything, I think. Yeah, Kaito's about to build, I think. Yeah, look at that. Finally building beds and everything. Wait, steel bed? How the fuck did I make a steel bed? Is that a steel bed? No, that's a wooden one. Alright, I guess someone has got a steel bed. Normal. Wooden bed, poor. I gotta make sure that beds are normal. Or higher, because that definitely helped with the rest. If we get more settled, can we adopt the kitty again? I mean, if it's here, like, years later, then maybe. I guess we're just gonna end up keeping some animals, although that's also another big hassle. I usually prefer hunting because it just trains all of their shooting skills. So just hunt for animals. Right, and then we need to add bill. Simple meal. Do... Let's see, until we have X per colonist. Say 5 per colonist, something like that. Yo, Sen, welcome, welcome. I'm going slowly, not rushing or anything, just chilling. You back from where? Did you get your beers already? And what's gonna happen? Is it the pleb beers? Is it not the pleb beers? There are 2 unclaimed colonists? Yeah, but Sen wanted to be a pig. She definitely wanted to be a pig. Pig woman. And we need to cut down some wood. Pow! Not the pleb beers. Didn't buy any yet. Wait, why not the pleb beers? You said you were all about pleb beer in today. Damn, 1,000 iron already. Not bad. And we're still missing 1 bed, alright. Siri got unplebbed. What does Siri have to do with your beers, though? I don't get it. I must have missed something then. Boom, 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 boom. Siri and I were both going pleb. Okay. So you basically solidarized and went with the pleb beers in that case. Well, she had bubblegum vodka. I don't know how that is pleb, but okay. Alright, let's speed up the sleeping thing. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. You know what? I'm gonna Google biphasic sleep and quickly check if maybe like having 2 4-hour blocks is too much. Maybe 2 3-hour blocks is just enough. Maybe. Let me check. Interesting. There's all kinds. Also, we've got a wolf hunting someone already. Fuck. Yeah, so there's all kinds. Some people go with double 3. Some go with double 4. Like, some go from noon. Let's say from noon till 4. And then from midnight. Right, where's that? Interesting. Why specifically Kaito? Right, I'm gonna kill our first creature. Wolf revenge? I mean, no shit. Hopefully no big injuries. How are we looking? No health conditions, no health conditions, no health conditions. Alright, that ended up fine. No bites, no nothing. And we've got some wolf skin and meat. Hopefully we get to build the butchering table before the thing rots. Bubblegum flavor belongs in bubblegum only. The bubblegum dum-dums? What are dum-dums? Apart from calling someone a dum-dum, that's the only dum-dum I know. Right, so yeah, people do all kinds. Oh my god, there's a very detailed video. There's like a whole... I love how deep this game gets. There's like a 24-minute video analyzing... I don't know how many different kinds of sleep schedules. Let me see. Oh, a fuck ton. And yeah, you customize it even depending on distances from the jobs they need to do, stuff like that. But yeah, people seem to still be using 4-hour blocks. Well, at least this guy, who seems to be a big RimWorld YouTuber, 8 hours in total. Some people do 3, so basically push with a 6-hour night, but I guess then yeah, you have like a higher possibility of breakdowns and stuff. Disturbed sleep times 2. Is he the only one without a bed? I think he might be the only one without a bed for now. Yeah, which is why he's getting the breakdowns. We need to really build this bed. We really need to build that bed. Shaboni, hello, what's up? I'm here to big brain. No, excuse me, not big brain. Bring brain pain. How does that work? Dum-dums are cheap lollipops. Small sucker from US. AKA you? I'm sorry, it was just right there. The joke was just right there, okay? Alright, once that is deconstructed, we just plop this wood in here. Because this is now outdoors, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, 10 Celsius. It gets cold over in the night. How quickly will this spoil? In 2.3 days. Okay. I probably could deconstruct that and all of that too, so we don't end up fixing all of it. It's not Shaboni. Shaboni. Or just Sha. Right, okay, so the only difference I saw, not that I need to necessarily do it, like their sleep schedule was until 2, and then up from 3, so it was like a little bit moved forward. I'm not sure whether that really matters that much time-wise. The slow and humble beginnings. We need to build a new bed, by the way, so it's not poor. Build another one there, because that really does matter, as far as I know and what I've watched. Right, let's speed it up a little bit. What do we have here? Silver. Plenty of silver. Steel. Compacted machinery. I forget that that's machinery and not gold. Right, I think the wolf is gonna rot. Oh no, 2.1 days. Okay, so the time's not going that quickly. We just need to chop some trees, finish building some stuff, butcher, and then just make some food as quickly as possible. It is weird though, yeah. Seeing them just sleep during the day, I'm like almost instinctively like, what's wrong with them? But no, it's my first time playing with the biphasic, and let's see how it goes. Right, just Kaido just needs a bed as soon as possible, that's all. That's all steel, yeah. Lyndon says I know way more about candy than most. True, didn't you want to like make some sort of a candy business at some point? I might be wrong, but I seem to remember that you did have something to do with candy. Exotic goods traders coming in, alright. Cool, our first trader. Right, who's our best socially? Let's see. Stats. Social impact? No, that's not it. I think it was down in skills. There you go, social. Kaito is the one that is the best one. So let's let him trade. Where are you? Trade with Nibbles. And West Virginia, whistling underwater is prohibited. Okay. Right, our first trade. Not that we have a lot of silver, but maybe there's something worth getting already. Right, 800 silver. Tech blueprints. Oh yeah, gene pack. So those are new. Right, what is that about? Gene pack. Awful medical +1. A small capsule containing a package of genetic information. To use a gene pack, it must be placed in a gene bank near a gene assembler and combined into an implantable xenogerm. If not kept in a power gene bank, this gene pack will slowly deteriorate. Alright, so that's basically for a little bit later. Awful medical, low libido. What kind of genes are in here? Awful medical and pointed ears. I wonder what the awful medical is. Low libido and pessimist. Okay, interesting. Some bionic legs and shit. That's gonna be way too expensive anyway for me. I think components would be the only things that I'm interested in. We've got a doggo as well, but I don't think we need a dog. I'm just gonna take the components. Wait, that would actually drain my whole money. Let's take 10. Perhaps making them fix it was a big time waster. It's fine. At least we've got some recreation going, so the needs are improving. I mean, this guy's always going to be unhappy about long outdoors, excuse me. Slept outside and on the ground. We'll fix that soon. Eating without a table is in progress as well. Where was it? Kaito was the one that was like the most upset, right? And yeah, the disturbed sleep, well, we'll sort that soon. Let's get some extra steel from the urns. He's still sleeping on the ground. Oh my god, just please build the beds. I know I can prioritize, but I was just hoping that they would be smart enough on their own. This spoils in 1.7. Alright, so this is what's gonna happen. Construction. Who's the best one? Tony. So once Tony wakes up, she is going to... Missing 95 wood. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Not assigned to plant cutting. Shit. Who's even assigned to plant cutting? Plant cutting. Everybody. Otherwise, we're not gonna have wood quickly enough. That was basically the bottleneck that we had. Only one person on plant cutting. Right, once they can cut the fucking trees. Eating pork rinds? Nice. What time is it for me? Yeah, I'll probably need to think about eating something as well. I'll give you this strange emote. It is a strange one. True. Is that like a freaking head on a plate? I think so. Jabasted. And that's a Twitch global emote out of all things. What the fuck? Who came up with that? Literally is a fried chicken or grilled, I guess, whole chicken with a jabated head on it. Right, food's gonna run low. Need to butcher this shit. Tread caravan leaving, all good. Oh no, please, please, please. Prioritize doing that. That. We need more wood. There. And solar eclipse, that's fine. We can live through it. Let us just have a candy podcast. Wait, there you go. That's what it is. You were like doing a candy podcast. Are you still doing it, by the way? Let's see. Plants 2.21. That's why it's so slow. We're still technically sleeping outdoors, but I think, do we still have the initial enthusiasm? Extremely low expectations and initial optimism, that's what it is, yeah, so we still have that. Is it gonna be only Tony who's gonna, like, cut down all the trees? Yeah. She'll be fine. She can work through the night. Oh, look at that. Looks like you'll be here for a while, so... Lyndon thinks that you should give your faction a name. Deviants. And the settlement name. What is this settlement gonna be called? Jabate. The Jabate town. Wholesome? I was thinking about it, but I was like, that doesn't kind of make sense. Linus says, yeah, Candy Podcast is on episode 42 now. Okay. How often do you do it? Once a week or once a month? Bi-weekly? Bi-weekly, okay. Another exotic goods trader, okay. Who's our best trader? I think it was Kaito. Doo-doo-doom. Spoils in 22 hours. We can still do it. We can still butcher it. Alright, Kaito. Cannot work. Missing wood, for fuck's sake. Need more wood. Five-star rating on Apple, only 4 ratings, but still 5 stars. Nice! Doo-doo-doom. Alright, finally, at least we're not going to be sleeping outdoors. That's already an improvement. Spoils in 19 hours. Oh my god. Alright, the traders though. Wait. Where's the main guy that we need to trade with? Is he all the way back there? Who the fuck is that? Lagging behind. There you go, Savannah. Oh yeah, they're just sort of spread out weirdly. Alright, let's see what they have. Packaged survival meals. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it and get some survival meals, I think, because... No, wait. Duh, that's what I have. Do they have any food, though, at all? No. Because, yeah, I've got a feeling that food is gonna become a problem. Glitter World meds, probably not worth paying for at the moment. Could get a couple of donkeys, but that's gonna put pressure on actually feeding them at the moment. Yorkshire Terrier. I don't think I want anything from them. Psychic Shock Lances. Nah. Cancel. Need more wood, that's what she said. Well, that's what I'm saying too. We really do need that wood. Right, Tony's kind of unhappy about chopping wood that long. Disturbed sleep, ate without a table, unsightly environment. Chemical hunger. Oh yes, she's got that addiction, but we haven't had a trader that would have beer. You know, we could buy her a beer. She will definitely get upset about the chemical hunger. Right, Kaido has got a bed now. It's awful, but it's a bed. This thing is just rotting to shit. Right, I'm gonna cancel those chairs just so we can finish this butchering table. Please. No, he's gonna do the fucking bed. No, do that. There we go. And then just prioritize butchering that. Consume. Cannot hold. No empty accessible spot. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, okay. We need to make like a little spot here. Stockpile zone for like, you know, animal shit. Storage. Clear all. Allow large... Wait a minute, now that's a different one. Allow large corpses specifically. Allow rotten, no. Allow fresh, yes. Corpses. Animal corpses, allowed. Boom. So now, should be able to hold it. There we go. It's getting hold. Oh wait, Bill. Butcher creatures do it forever. There we go. Suppose in 11 we'll manage to do it. I mean, I could just force you to do it. There we go. Got our meat. Nice. Didn't lose the wolf. Right, we'll also need to make some extra beds until we actually can end up with 3 normal beds. I think we only have 1 normal. Doo-doo-doo-doom. Need defenses, need a research bench. Oh yeah, now we have space for a research bench. True. Let's fix the bed situation and then make that. Right, that is an excellent bed. Let's go. Alright, that's good. So we already deconstruct the awful one. So we have poor, so that also will need to be improved. And we can have the extra chairs finally here. Doo-doo-doo-doom. Yeah, we'll need to cut some more trees. A little midday sleep. Chop wood. Alright, everything in front here. More. Right, so what are those? Marble walls? They are marble walls. Okay. It's a decent sized first base as well. In terms of defenses, we'll think about it. He just slept in his bed and then deconstructed it in the morning. Right, also, how's our cleaning going? So cleaning is set up here, we just haven't had any time for it. There's been so much to fix. So, we'll probably have some people sick. Contains meat, spoils in 3.6 days. Okay, good. I hope they're gonna prioritize these simple meals instead of like the survival ones. I think so. That would make sense, because these spoil, the survival ones don't. Let's see. Yep, they do. Okay, very nice. Got at least a little bit of food going now. It looks like the base fixing is going to be finished as well. Just this marble wall in a corner and then we're good. Looks like fireworks. Ba-da-da-bum-ba-bum. And then that bed, once we build that, let's see if it's better than, well, normal or better, then we can remove the poor one. And probably reinstall this bed like somewhere there. In terms of roof, it is fully roofed. Nice. Indoors 27. Hideous environment. Yeah, awful barracks, disturbed sleep, stuck indoors. Alright, things are improving. Oh yeah, by the way, look at that. We are starting to see the first people. Look at this dude. There's a mole man, right? A dirt mole, yeah. Xenotype dirt mole. That's a baseliner. Yeah, so the xenotypes, I guess they aren't going to be that popular They're just gonna show up here and there, which is kind of cool. I like it. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Mole man. Mole people. Mole people. I think it was crab people, but still. Right. Expand the zone. Just use up the extra space that we have now. Hunter likes range weapon? Yeah, we know. Who vomited? Vomit of Tony. What's happening with her? No health conditions. That must be the vomit still there from when we just landed. Has stayed there forever. Right, once we figure out the bed situation, or sort out the bed situation, then let's build a research table. Then probably also send some people hunting. Let me just see though, who hasn't got a proper weapon? Kaito, right? Kaito is not going to be hunting for now. Oh, and he's the one that has got the biggest passion for it though. Shit. Right, so Tony. Drop the revolver, and Kaito drop the knife. We're gonna swap them. And Kaito's gonna get the revolver. Look at that. Tony's actually putting it back in the storage. How kind of her. So now, hunting. There you go. Lyndon and Kaito are gonna go hunting. Nice. Look at that. Now we just need a research bench for now. And then, of course, have to start thinking about some basic defenses, some traps at least. Moose, hello. Never fear. We do not. How's your Friday, though? Good Friday. Welcome back. Right, I think we also need to like put a meditation spot somewhere. Recreation, is that what it is? Biotech, temporary miscellaneous, meditation spot. Have it outside for now. Back still hurting? From what? What you do? Oh, there we go. There's another bed and it's poor, unfortunately. Alright, delete that. Construct another one. Until we get a good bed. Excellent. Normal. That one's poor as well. Botched. Don't botch this one, come on. Botched again? Are you kidding? What is this construction skill? 3. Okay, there it is. And it's good. Alright, very good. Very good. Now we have a good, an excellent, and a good, and a normal. So we can delete the poor one. And we'll sort out the beds. Okay, so this bed goes here, and this bed goes here. There we go. Bed situation sorted. Next, research bench. Simple, wooden. Nice! The little base is starting to, well, feel like a home. Am I the bed builder? No, it was Kaito building the shitty bed. He was botching the bed building. That said, I don't think construction skills are particularly high on any of our pawns. 2, 3, and 6. Tony actually has got the highest construction skill, but we're gonna pump up everybody's skills. When the projects are, you know, are built, everybody needs to participate. Moose was putting up a corner net to store stuffed animals, and my back decided to spasm real bad. Oh, ouch. Hopefully no serious injury there. Oh, who are these? Right, Kaito will go on trade once we wake up. Right, so we've got a research bench. Good. Maybe let's start thinking about electricity. Although, you know what? No, let's hunt and make some food. They have some pemmican. Herbal meds, I'll take those. And a bow. Can sell some pants. But no, let's keep those. Let's keep those for now. They're actually pretty good pants. Just take the pemmican from them, that's it. Plushies need a home too, but sorry about your back. Plushies need a home too. Okay. Got some basic meds acquired now. Probably have to start thinking about like a little prison somewhere as well. You know, once we capture our first prisoner. But I wonder if like we should build like rooms first. Let's think about food. Just get a little bit more food. Harvest whatever can be harvested from berries. What's the temperature indoors? 23. Okay, it's all right. Nothing too risky. Production now. Wolf meat is what rotted away in the storage. Yeah, so for an actual fridge we would need electricity, right? Would meds count as chemicals? No. I think if I remember correctly, we could give her a beer a day to Tony, who's got chemical fascination. And if we give her, you can put her on a diet, basically. You know, in drug policies, you arrange that she just gets a beer a day, and that's it. Oh, they left a gift. What? Oh, Glitterworld medicine. Well, how kind of them. Right, we're gonna keep that though. You know what? We are going to keep that. In terms of medicine allowed, medical care. Industrial tech or worse. There you go. That Glitterworld can stay maybe for some operations that we might need. But yeah, here in drug policies, 1 drink per day, I think. Something like that. And I think that'd be alright. For Tony, that is. Let's see. Tony, 1 drink per day. What does that do? For recreation. Smoke leaf joint. Oh, wait a minute. No, that should be 1 drink per day. That's it. Scheduled. Use this drug on a defined schedule when specific conditions are met. Only if mood is below, only recreation is below, any frequency every day. 1 beer. Okay. 1 drink per day. Close. Sen got some beers and cheese, onion, potato chips. Oh, that sounds excellent. What kind of beers, though? Right, research. So we're going with a watermill generator. I think I'm gonna wait for that. I'm not even gonna bother with windmills and whatnot. Let's do the research. Let's see who's on research. Kaito is on research. Put these as at 4. If they've got nothing else to do, they can do research. What else is Kaito doing? Watering, handling animals. We don't really have any animals to handle. Might need to go on like a little hunt. I call first mole person, got a shower. Alright, Lurkalini. Yeah, if we get a mole person today, it's you. Agreed. Amstel beer, my brand, sometimes Heineken when they are out of Amstel. Alright, I haven't had Amstel in ages. Like, years. I'll think of you, Sen, when I drink the first Amstel beer again at some point. I don't think we can get it. Well, no, I'm sure we can get it here. I'm sure there's like a specialized beer store where you can find all kinds of brands. Oh, look at that. There you go. Kaito's actually researching. Very good. Gonna drink it and be like, yeah, that Sen's beer. Linus says, I have a 392 Dodge Durango, needs to be driven for emissions. Poor me. Wait, explain? As in, you need to drive it around to test it? Right, moods seem to be fine. And the 2 are bored. Oh, okay. That is good. That means let's do some hunting, right? How's wildlife looking? Look at that. Alpacas tame chance 150. Donkeys 200% tame chance. So it's super easy. Also shows leather types. I think these are new. The chance this creature will attack when harmed. The chance this creature will attack when a tamer tries to tame and fails. Alright, those are now different chances. I think that's all new. Right, let's hunt 3 alpacas. We don't need to, like, overdo on the meat as well, because it's just gonna rot away for now. There's 8 tests that need to be performed by the car in order to pass emissions. Anytime you do work that resets these tests, it needs to be driven for these tests to run. It's basically the Hellcat of SUVs, and you need to just drive it. Oh, it's my ride home tonight. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's nice. Right, there you go. There's actually some stuff. Uh-oh, ancient danger. Well, yeah, I knew it was there. We saw it here. Well, we're not entering it anyway. Right, our dude's shooting hopefully is going to be improving. Yeah, Kaito's going to be really bad at it. It's at 0. You live the furthest, you're the first candidate for the extended test drives. That works out for you. Should have looked at what we had actually around the house instead of sending them so far away. Like, look at that. There's like a raccoon to hunt as well. Oh, transport pod crash. All right, we've got our first crashee. They are a normal person, bleeding out in 11 hours. Do I like them though? Is the question. Just some cuts. Undergrounder. Now, Undergrounder, nudist, and wimp. Yeah, wimps are terrible. Even a little bit of pain, they get immobilized. Excellent at mining. Excellent at crafting. A big brain intellectual. A doctor. Ooh, maybe I just have them as a doctor. Right, I might have to save them. And there is a relationship as well, which I think would be good. Right? Social status. Lover of Kaito? I think so. Yeah, lover. That might be good. Right, Kaido. Rescue. No reachable unreserved non-prisoner bed in safe temperature. Yeah, we need to build a bed now. Yeah, let's get her. Let's get her. She is a wimp, which I don't like. Wimps, like, break super easily. You know, you're in a combat defending your colony from someone and boom, they get shot once, fall over. That's it, you have to rescue them. But they're a good pawn. A lot of burning passions, especially for research, which is good. So let's capture her. Just need to build a bed. Furniture, wooden bed. Put one down there. And make Lyndon build it. Where's Lyndon? Oh, Lyndon was hunting so far away. Construction botched. Oh no, come on. There you go, bed made. Normal as well. Right. Let's send Tony to rescue her. Rescue. Oh, and then we'll need to capture her. Right, but now, yeah, we don't have a prisoner bed. So rescue for now. And then we can capture. Bleeding out in 8 hours. Can we make it? Yeah, we can make it. I should have probably gone for a slightly bigger map as well. Actually, didn't check the map size at all. Okay, prison. Let's build it, I guess. Could be here. Structures. Wooden walls for now. One, two, three, four. Like 3 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly. 1, 2, 3. There's no need for it to be too big. Cancel that. And then put a door in there. That's gonna be your prison here. Also, if there's anyone new lurking, welcome. Thank you for watching. Drop a follow if you haven't followed. Right, did we rescue her? About to be here. How's she doing? Bleeding out in 6 hours. We should be fine. Blood loss severe. Herbal meds are worse. Let's start with the herbal meds. And then let's see. Need to build a prison in time. Boom! Lyndon reached level 3 in shooting. Nice. Quest available as well. Right, what's happening with quests? A predator is calling from nearby. Guards were killed in ambush. She escaped and is now being followed by a man-hunting guinea pig. Oh no. Wants you to keep her safe at Jabate for a few hours until the shell can pick her up. We could get honor? No, I don't want the honor. No. Right, there we go. We are sorting out the Dean Dozer. Dean Dozer? It's not like bulldozer, but Dean Dozer. Right, not bleeding out anymore. Has life-threatening blood loss. Extreme, that's it. Okay. Right, in the meantime, we'll build a prison and then we imprison her. Nice, we even got some food stored. Disease, infection, that's gonna be for Dozer. Yeah, we'll see. If she doesn't survive, not a biggie. We didn't have her yet. Right, meds we still have. Infection minor. Immunity 4.3. 5.1. It's gonna be close. Infection 6.3, she's on 6.5. Yeah, it's like neck and neck. I'm sure she'll be fine. The siesta? Man, I'm still getting used to this. This is so strange seeing them just in the middle of the day, it's sunny and everything, they just come home and sleep a little bit. Right, food. 23 packs of food. I can see it up there. Not great, but no low food warning. How's the infection going? Also strip. Well, oh, wait a minute. It will anger the oxy... Wait, is she? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't imprison her? Oh, she's with the Empire. Maybe it's not a good idea to, like, ruin my relationships with the Empire. Currently, we're neutral. Because the Empire are kind of nasty, right? Fighting the Empire is not great. Right, let's be friendly with the Empire, so we're not capturing her. I'll still need a prison, so we'll build that, but we're gonna heal her and everything, and then let her go. At the end of the day, it's a relative as well, so it might help. Right, in terms of animal hunting, we're still hunting the alpacas. We still are hunting the alpacas. Boom. Right, and this is something to track your total wealth. That's what the storyteller or director, the game director, Randy, currently the chosen one is Randy, is using to determine like how much shit to send at us. Wealth is the big factor, so as long as you don't accumulate too much wealth, should be alright. If you start storing too much good stuff, then the raids become bigger, and I think all kinds of accidents start happening as well. Bad stuff happens. Right, watermill generator, 27 progress. Ooh, that's slow. Yeah, those guys are having a hard time hunting because of their shitty shooting, but at least it's leveling up. And yeah, another thing I remember about a biphasic sleep pattern, right? You saw that they shot that alpaca. It was not dead yet, but they abandoned it and came back to sleep. So the biphasic sleep pattern is a trade-off. It basically trades off mental stability and happier pawns, which isn't unimportant in this game. It's actually quite important. But it trades it off for some productivity, because if they're like mining somewhere, they'll have to come back all the way home, sleep, and then go back and mine, continue mining. And that travel time is going to eat into the productivity. The sleep time won't, because we've just got 2 4-hour blocks separately. But the travel time, having to travel now twice in every 24 hours to bed and back to the workplace, will eat into productivity a little bit. Alpaca bleeding out in 12 hours. Well, I'm sure we'll get it. Is that a little rat sleeping here? Kill it. Right, how's the infection? Major. For immunity at 67, infection at 45. Yeah, she fine. And then that is a normal bed. Let's see, normal, good, and excellent. So we'll put the normal bed in the prison. It's gonna be the prison bed there. Right, 18 units of food. Yeah, food's kind of low. Right, who are our cooks? Our cook currently is only Tony. And she's got a passion for it. Is that it? That's all that could be cooked? I think so. We've got a 5 per colonist. 15 would be max, but we don't have the resources yet. Bunny, kill it. Oh, there we go. Finally, big meat coming in. So we're gonna catch up on some cooking. Especially now that we've got an extra person actually eating here. Food poisoning from simple meal, cause incompetent cook. Well, yeah, our cook's still learning. It's always like that during the humble beginnings. Right, defenses though. Let's start thinking about those as well. Need to like start thinking about some sort of a basic small fortification somewhere here in front where we could go out immediately and do that. I think so, by the river maybe. Okay, security. Barricades, some sandbags. But for now, the barricades. Something like that. We can stand in the middle, shoot out. Helps with cover. Some spike traps around, perhaps. And then, you know, if we were running from someone, we can just run through the spike traps and make them follow us. Something like that. Linus says, for your information, your shorts have been showing up in my YouTube shorts binges. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, it would make sense, right, if you follow me. But, good to know. Yeah, YouTube shorts are doing alright. They're basically, they don't pump up any watch hours, and you really have to make a fuck ton of them to make any money from them. But they definitely, every time I get a short that gets some, you know, a couple of thousand views, it definitely adds like 3 to 4, sometimes more people to the channel followers, so subscribers. Right, flash storm up there, we should be fine. Flash storm's over. Good. It was loud. Right, we're gonna run out of wood. We will. That means just one thing. Orders. Chop wood. Right, there's a lot of it here. Ah, game lagged. All the vomit. Even says vomit of dossier. And she's vomiting some more projectile vomiting. Developed immunity. There you go. She'll survive. I don't know if that's going to improve relationships with the Empire. I don't think so. But if we actually capture her... Oh my god. Shit's burning here. Like big time. Hopefully it rains soon. Linus says, but almost none of my shorts are from people I'm sub to. Well, yeah. I think that is the idea. it's more like TikTok where you scroll and you can discover new stuff, and then I guess it throws in some that you're sub to. Perhaps. Maybe the ones that do better. Right, so far moods seem to be good. No outstanding issues to resolve. Didn't fail while constructing a wooden spike trap. Some resources have been wasted. Yeah. All good, game. All good. Yeah, we're down to 15 survival meals now. Research, barely any done. Right, electricity might not happen that soon. Shit's still burning, you can see on the minimap. It hasn't rained, by the way, so it's still burning. Wait, did something burn here? We've got like steel chunks now that have shown up. Some dead animals. Well, anyway, let's worry about my stuff for now. Where's Tony going? Tony's just chilling. Something's going on with Twitter and Musk. Well, the sale went through. I think he accepted the fact that he's going to be buying it. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the fuck happens to Twitter. Because, yeah, Musk's... well, perhaps not an idiot, but definitely not a pleasant person, that's for sure. With not the most enjoyable views. Okay, so we now can reinstall this bed here, which is going to be the prison. Doo-doo-doom. And then in the prison, so they feel happy. I think you needed like a little table and stuff, right? I think so. School desk. Oh, look at that. That is also new. School desk, blackboard, baby decorations, toy boxes. Yeah, that's all new. Oh, we don't have wood. Oh, boy. All right. We'll wait for wood to be there and then... yeah, a lot of wood will be used on that. Something to do with moderation. Something? What exactly? I think the big worry is that Musk's like, you know, the free speech radicalist, as in like, yeah, don't regulate, let everybody speak, but what ends up in unregulated social media is that like extremism takes over, but I don't think he understands it, or I don't know. Didn't read the article, but they want to go easier on moderation. Yeah, that's basically what I was saying then. Yeah, that's like the whole worry. It's like, you know, along the lines, I'm paraphrasing, but basically, it doesn't matter that you hate black people or Jews. You should still have a voice and be able to just, you know, spread that message. That's kind of along the lines he's going. He obviously never has put it that way, but essentially his thinking basically goes along those lines, which is ridiculous. I saw an interesting opinion today where someone was saying that with this approach, he actually might achieve the opposite and invite more governmental regulation in social media. So he might just achieve the complete opposite, where now governments with laws are going to start even harder. Not that they're not doing it now, but even harder going to start dictating what needs to happen on social media. You know, if he decides to go easy on moderation, aka unregulated. 3-hour nap? That is a big nap, Crazy Catman. Welcome back. Refreshed or dizzy? What's the feeling? Right, so this is our little defense trap. I think we need to clear some plants around it as well, so enemies can't like hide behind the trees. And I think a good way of doing that was making sure that that's like cultivated land. I think so, right? So, zone, growing zone, right? Like that. Right, what are we planting here? And these are two separate zones? No, they are, yeah. Potatoes. Which one was the plant that actually matured the quickest? Although it is Decemberary, or Decemberry, which basically means the winter's coming. It's a tuber! Also, wait a minute, soil richness, how's it looking? It's good here. It's a little bit better here, but it's nothing too bad there. Right, which one was the fastest growing plant? Short, fast growing crops that yield small edible grains, great nutritional output, ease of cultivation. I think rice is going to be the best option for that big bit. And then in the middle... Minimal skill 8 for heal root. Do we have anyone with 8 skills? Shooting, melee, construction, mining, cooking, plants. There it is, plants. We do have someone with 8. Kaito's with 8. Okay, good. So, why not some heal root? There you go. Feeling kind of yuck? Yeah, 3-hour nap is a big nap. Right, and I think the one that we saved, she's gone, right? She's gone. I didn't even notice her leaving. Right, so this can now be a prison bed. Where's the prisoner's thing? Medical for colonists, for prisoners. We've got a little prison. Let's harvest that heal root already. By the way, any others around the house? Oh yeah, we do have some. Right, let's harvest those too. Food. Okay, we need to go hunting some more, I think. Minor break risk. On Tony. What's making Tony unhappy? Oh, it's the chemical starvation, yeah. Now, counselor. Oh yeah, we'll have to start thinking about the actual religious roles. Awful barracks. Soaking wet, disturbed sleep. Yeah, I don't know. With the rooms, I'll start thinking about the rooms. We could expand downwards. Although have to keep in mind that there's going to be an electric generator here. Or a power station. And also, what were the borders of the map? Let's see. Structures, wooden walls. There you go. So this white line is the border. If you build past... Well, you can't build past that, I think. Yeah. So maybe like a few rooms this way to the left. Because I would want this for, what's it called? Devil Strand? Or is that little mushroom that you could grow? Oh, we haven't discovered it yet. I think it needed to be researched. But basically the red mushrooms, we could use this fast growing soil for those. Vomit. Okay, let's figure out how we're gonna do our rooms. Could have like the entrance here, the general communal living area, and then like a little straight hallway here with the rooms underneath. Maybe do it that way. So everybody has got their own rooms. Bum bum ba-dum. Alright, let's put a door in here for now. One of your cat girls who woke you up. Harvest what we can here. How's my wealth? Going up. It's going. Minor break risk still for Tony. Right, so for the roles, let's see. Social. Who's got our best social? She's on 0. Kairo's on 4. And Lyndon's on 3 with a passion for it. Because what roles? No reachable altar, ideogram, or ritual spot. Oh yeah, so the religious stuff will need to be sorted. Well, but I think it's going to be a little bit later. Let's just get them decent rooms. Alright, let's plan a little. Right, so this is going to be the hallway, just continuing this way. And then the rooms. The rooms could start somewhere here. Right, that's the hallway. Could have some sort of a little room here, whatever that might be. I don't know, might need to put like something there, so... Okay, I could leave it open. And then 1, 2, 3, it would be, I think, 3 wide with a door in the middle, right? And then 5 long internally. So something like that, with a door there. So it would be a 3 by 5. I think that was good enough for a room. Leaves a weird bit here, but it doesn't matter. So... Boom. 1, 2, 3, and a door. 1, 2, 3, and a door. 1, 2, 3, and a door, theoretically, right? Something like that. There you go, 4 rooms. Something like that. That will be the plan, I think. I could just move all of that one closer and use this wall, but no, then we're gonna end up with a weird bit here. But it's fine. I could just demolish this side and just have a bigger area here. Perhaps. Just use this wall. Basically like that. Then we'll move that later. And then we would have a door, 1, 2, 3, door, 1, 2, 3, door, 1, 2, 3, door, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, we'll go with 4 rooms. Actually, don't need that many. There you go. That would be already 1 room. There's the other one. Maybe a better use of space. Slightly better. Like that. And then once this wall is built, remove that one. I think it's good. Maybe only, you know what I'm thinking? Maybe a wider hallway. Because that, the thing with hallways is they can also at the same time be like a dining room, etc. Because if it's all, if I just remove this wall, it will be all one big room. Obviously, we'll eventually need to split out the storage, but for now at least. So maybe make it wider. Low food. Alright, shit, let's pause. Counselor role, we'll deal with that later, but food is low. Right, that's 26% grown. I don't know if we're gonna get to harvest that. Right. Kill the rat. Let's just see what animals are like right next to us. That we could already hunt. Not much. I guess there's a reason. There you go. There's some meat. We could take that. When does it rot though? Spoils in 12 hours. Maybe get to grab it before it rots. Yeah, and this probably didn't help with the animals. Right. Animals. There you go. Let's kill those. Gotta do some hunting. Chris Captain says, that wasn't what I wanted to hear. What do you mean? What? Right, structures. I think we're still gonna go with wooden walls for now. Alright, let's not overdo it. Let's make 3 rooms for now. I was like, let's do 4, but you know what? It's all extra time. Boom. I'm phoned to say the ex who abused me is around the corner from me, living at Daughters for a bit. Don't want to even see her. Alright, I guess I gotta avoid that part of the town. Da-da-da-dum-da-dum. Okay. What else? We gotta clean that vomit up. But yeah, we gotta sort the food problem, basically. We'll think about the church or whatever that thing is called, the ritual hall. After we've built these rooms here, and then we'll figure out where we put it. At least the wooden structures are built really quickly. Right, and then we need doors on all of these rooms. Doo-doo-doo-doom. probably have to start thinking about some flooring as well, but that usually takes a long time to do it. Well, maybe we could floor the rooms at least. You know, they're gonna be the most happy about that, about their living quarters actually being good. What options do we have for floors, by the way? Shaman Merchant. Right. Let them come over and then we're gonna trade. Floors, floors, floors. Floors. Wooden, straw, concrete, paved, sandstone. What materials do we have already at our disposal, by the way? Wait, ended up building something by accident. 60 limestone, 36 marble. What is all of this shit around me? Loads of marble. Marble would be better though for sculptures. This is granite. Is this the Ancient Danger? That is not the Ancient Danger. That one is. Marble and granite. And this is granite, 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 granite. I'm gonna guess granite floors would be the best. Granite chunks. Right, but for that we need to first gather the stones. Oh, traders are here. Kaido's social is 4. Is that the highest? Both Linden and Kaito have passion for social. Tony hasn't, but Kaido's the highest, so best pricing. Trade. Kaido reached level 2 in shooting, finally. Alright, trading. What do they have? Have caribous, some pemmican, nutrimine, herbal meds, glitter world meds, psychite tea. Ooh. Could make Tony happier, but she's sort of getting by. Maybe it's fine. I don't see really anything that I would want to buy or sell for now. Like, honestly, pemmican might be one if we just start dying out of hunger. Maybe let's take that. Oh, wait. It's actually a fuck ton of that. What was it? Shift click in 10s? Yeah. Let's buy like 150 or so. Alright, there we go. So now we can remove this, this, and that as well. So this is basically all one big room. And start moving the beds. Reinstall. Here. And here. And Tony's bed right at the end here. There we go. So we'll have rooms, hopefully improved moods as well. Should be, to be honest. Hey, little siesta. Can't play Conan, servers down. Oh, wait, so you actually rent servers for Conan, kind of like on Minecraft? Or one of your friends is an admin of a server. So he's like running it on their hardware. 28% grown. Maybe we get to actually, let's see, summer, fall. Oh, winter starts in August in this particular place of the world. Oh, okay, so we'll manage to grow some food. You can play it solo, but you have to use servers to play multiplayer. Alright, so yeah, it sounds like kind of like Minecraft. Oh, we've got a lynx hunting. Uh-oh. Right, where's Kaito? Is that him? Yeah. Right, let's not risk it. Come back home. Fight him together with others. How fast is the lynx? I think the lynx is actually going to catch up, or will it? Maybe not. Right, who's the other person shooting? Where are you? Lyndon, come here. Right, if we can get both of them together, should be able to get that lynx. Where's Tony? Tony's got a knife only. Let's get her in as well. Right, is he gonna step in the trap? No? Okay, so you'll have to knife him. There you go, Lynx is dead, we're good. Do have some basic bleeding. Right, is the Lynx dead? Lynx is dead, yeah. Not the heal route. Oh my god, alright, there you go, Kaito health. Just a bite and some scratches. Alright, that'll all heal up, all good. Right, talking about doctors though. We only have Tony as a doctor. Was there an option? How did we... I can't remember now, but there was an option to like make her tend her own wounds and everything. Oh, there you go. There's the new extract hemogen pack. Basically, get blood for the vampires. Remove tongue. Whoa. Self-tend. There it is. Colonists with self-tend enabled would automatically tend to themselves on the spot. At the 70% of the normal efficiency. Alright. Someone's got a flu. Kaito's got a flu. Alright. So yeah, let's make the doctor self-tend. Right, with Kaito though, maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, prioritize tending, even if we're sleeping. Rather catch up with the flu than let it develop. Flu minor, what is that? 2.3. And we're already on the good medicine. Alright, how's his immunity doing? 3.6? Yeah, we're gonna catch up, all good. Oh no, that's bad. What? Randy, you bastard. Okay, that is shit. 2 of your colonists have gotten sick from sensory mechanites. Ensure you have medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. Imagine out of 3 of the initial colonists, we haven't even got an extra one yet. Already 2 of them have got sensory mechanites. Yeah, not good. That's gonna really worsen their mood. Semi-coherent mechanites, which reside in the nervous system. They enhance the victim's senses, but also cause intense pain. They're probably a mutated strain of sense-enhancing mechanites. Rest full rate plus 70%, so basically they'll sleep a lot more. I don't know, maybe my biphasic sleep pattern sorts it out. Major break risk for someone already? Yeah, for Kaido. Poor guy has got what? Flu and sensory mechanites. Hideous environment, serious pain, hungry, sick. And rebuffed by Tony. Oh my god, he's hitting on the doctor too. Alright, welcome to RimWorld. Things just got a little bit more difficult. Mood is improving though. Slowly. Probably give him like flooring in his room first, maybe. Right, in terms of hunting, I think we might be fine. Let's cancel this one, the others are bleeding, so that's fine, or being hunted. So we've got some pemmican, and yeah, only 13 packaged survival meals. Yeah, Tony's not feeling well either. Scratches are fine, but it's the chemical starvation that's bringing her down. Right, the sensory mechanites, though, they end at some point? I think so, if I remember correctly. Right, it wasn't in the description, but if I remember correctly Googling it, then yeah, you just have to sort of live through them. And then eventually they leave your body. Meds might be a problem though, eventually. Right, I think we might have enough meals, because there's no point for me to produce too much stuff as well. I don't have a fridge, so it will just all spoil in a few days. So we sort of have to just create on the brink of what we need. Not much more than that. How's Kaido's immunities doing, by the way? So flu, immunity 17.5 and flu is 14, so if we're above, we're doing good. And yeah, that's going to eat through our medicine as well, the sensory mechanites. Through the good meds. So we'll either need to purchase or like run around a map and try and find some. There are some growing. I guess harvest the ones that can be harvested. Spoils in 1.5, 1.9. I might have to increase the amount that we make because, yeah, the food, once it's made, it actually stays for 4 days. This meat will spoil a lot faster. Major break risk already. For Kaido. Yeah, poor guy. I hope that the flu ends soon. Oh, it's still progressing. Still gonna take a while. Now Tony's close to breakdown. She's got her chemical starvation things going on. Awful bedroom. Yeah, I know. But at least you've got one. Talking about beauty, give me a sec. Yeah, the plants being there doesn't really matter. The blood, though, that does. So yeah, we'll need a floor. Just that dirt floor is all -3. Floors. I mean, wooden is an option. It's probably the quickest one. Or, you know what? I have to start working on that too. Where is our stone cutter's table? Let's make one already. Medical treatment. Let's see, 24. Okay. Start making some granite blocks for the granite floors. Okay, mentals seem to be stabilizing. You can see the flu symbol is green as well, which I think is a mod. So Kaido's starting to look better as well. Flu minor, yeah, immunity is catching up massively. Right, stonecutter's table. Granite blocks. Details. Any worker take the best stockpile, fair enough. Ingredient range unlimited. Do until you have, let's say 100. 100 blocks. And let's do 10 meals per colonist. That way this meat at least will be used, because that's all spoiling very quickly. Oh, and rice is coming in, 68% grown. Probably should have grown more heal root. This is very little. Transport pod. Okay. Right, let's see. Superb ass. Or super bass. Oh! A waster? From Waster Pirates. Wasters are aggressive, immune to toxic pollution, almost impervious to disease, and can ingest as much cyanide and wake-up drugs as they wish. Right, this guy. What does he look like? Some bruises and cracks. Cyanide dependency. Incapable of dumb labor, so he can't hold or clean. Kind and fast learner. Excellent for crafting and intellectual. And has got a passion for shooting. So this guy could be just sitting there and just researching all day, and when not researching, maybe crafting. We could try and capture him. Wait, is there a way now to see their genes? Oh, just clicking on that. Oh, this shit though. Cyanide dependency. So after 5 days without cyanide, carriers will suffer from cyanide deficiency, and after 30 days, coma. And then after 60 days, they die. So, yeah, that is an issue. Social fight chance 200. Chance that mental break is violent 200%. And prison break interval factor as well times 60%. So basically more likely to break out. Do we want someone like that? I just don't like that, yeah, even the dumb labor is not possible. And artistic... Yeah, crafting's general components, weapons, components, refined resources. Fast learner, kind, but ugly. Repels others during social interactions. Then again, we might need another colonist anyway. Alright, let's capture him. Let's see. First different xenotype. Right, make stone blocks is only for Linden. Let's put the other ones in as well, though. You know, as the last option. Right, how's the capture going? Can we make it to him? 12 hours. Bleeds out in 12 hours. Wait a minute. Do I have even any cheap medicine? Alright, I do have a little bit of cheap medicine to deal with him. Poor little Tony in a flash storm rescuing someone to put them in prison anyway. Gear, what does he have on him? It will undress him, but it doesn't have anything else. Comfortable temperature range from -62. So, well, if we have some pollution, though, this would be the pawn to send out to get shit. That's for sure. Okay, well. Now, prisoner... Reduce resistance or recruit? Just recruit. And then also Kaido... Strip. Alright, no bleeding anymore. Stable health. Stable health. Very nice. Now, let's check. So, wardening... Kaido and Linden are the two wardens. Alright, that's good. Actually, up it to 1. It's important that they do it. Break the resistance as soon as possible. Resistance 16, will 1.6. Because, yeah, relations gain on release none anyway, right? The faction's already your enemy. What was it? Waster Pirates. Who's that? Yo, OC! Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're hostile already. How's your day? How many steps? And how's the Friday feeling? And thank you for the bits. Putting something at least in the top tier today. Thank you very much. Awesome to see. Not leaving it empty. Thanks, my man. Welcome to RimWorld, new expansion. We don't have any babies or mechanoids yet, but we have our first new xenotype. What are they called? Wasters. Yeah, the Wasters. Oh my god, really fucking hot indoors. Is that affecting people? Let me see. Needs. Sweaty, soaking wet. Awful bedroom, slept in the heat. It is. Fuck. Alright, we'll have to start thinking about the temperature as well. Put some vents in the rooms. Right, and then like put some coolers in here. 15.4. Oh man, that's amazing. Resistance 15.7. Okay, okay. Yeah, we need to build this shit though. As soon as he's capable of walking, is he just gonna literally walk out? Ambrosia? Where? Oh my god, so close. Alright, let it grow. Gotta remember about it. Thanks, Randy. Right, let's make sure Lyndon builds the vent as soon as he wakes up. Because, yeah. Wait, what the hell? Why is that a prisoner bed? It's not for prisoners, it's for colonists. What happened? Oh, I see. Yes, see, because this was open and this was open. It counted this whole room as one big prison. That's what happened for a moment there. Right, we should be fine now. Yeah, probably start thinking about some form of cooling. At least a little bit. I don't know if 2 passive cools are going to be enough for this. Let's see. Rare thrombos. Yeah, we're not going to deal with those at the moment. Also, I just realized we probably don't have a place for... Which is why stone blocks are not being made, right? Chunks. Chunks, chunks, chunks. That would be just chunks. Stone chunks. Manufactured textiles, no. Raw resources, stone blocks. Oh no! Stone blocks are allowed here. Okay, so that's fine. Oh yeah, there's someone on a chair, just noticed in there. Last Sunday was your personal record, 23,000 steps. Was that you just basically walking the whole day? Right, meds are down to 21. Yeah, the sensory mechanites really kicked me in the dick. Phone counts the steps. Yeah, I get that, but I mean, like, to actually walk 23,000 steps, how much walking that is in a day? That's like, what, 4 or 5 hours of walking? Is that open? The vent is open, yeah. So let's see if the temperature even will drop with this shit. $34 outdoors, 28 indoors. A little bit better. In-app says 4.5 hours, 17 kilometers. Okay, yeah, that's quite the walk. Oh, rice is almost ready as well to harvest. Actually have some food. How's Kaido's health doing? So flu, not over yet. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Heat 27. Got a little bit better, but not by much. Let's put another one in this room. I hope it will help. Research-wise, we haven't moved much either for the water mill generator. I really need it. Because at that point we can start thinking about the fridge and actually stockpiling things, especially because it's summer, but we need to get ready for the winter. Have some food stockpiled away when nothing's gonna grow and there's gonna be very, you know, animals are gonna be scarce. So can I even research that by winter? Chiron major break risk as well. Brisk. Hideous environment -15. This place is unbearable and grotesque. I think it's because it's also all in blood. Alright, let's do a bit of a clean. Because look at that, yeah, there's vomit everywhere and blood. We need to do a bit of cleaning. Kvass. Kvass. Thankfully it's raining because the thunderstorms are right here. Down to 19. This dude's healing, feeling stressed. Prisoner stats resistance 15, will 1.6. Another transport pod crash. Just what we needed right next to us. Right, he's a normie. Normie. Baseliner teenager. Incapable of social or cooking, but hard worker and great memory. Construction, mining, animals. Ooh. Not the worst pawn, actually. Kind of nice. Independent space refugee. And he's already my religion as well. Well, that's basically Randy delivering already another ready colonist. Very good with animals. Animal gather yield. Tame animal chance. Maybe we get him. We need a bed to rescue him. Right, bleeds out in what? 8 hours. Can we make a bed quickly enough before he bleeds out? Or are we just gonna kick Tony out of bed? How's Tony's... No, Tony's mental is not particularly good. We'll kick Lyndon out of bed. On a sign. And then Lyndon's gonna go and rescue... Wait, basically we'll need to capture, right? So... Make this a prison. Yes, we know. And then capture. There you go. It's gonna be a temporary little prison. Wealth not growing massively. Right, so how's this dude looking now? Resistance 14, will 2.7. Prisoner. Recruit. Prison break interval, never. And this guy, 43 days, okay. Now we just need a spare bed for Lyndon for now. Where's Lyndon gonna sleep? Here. And I'm out of heal roots as well, right? Yeah, this medicine's going low. Man. Tough life. Just grow some more heal roots. It's still summer. Maybe I can manage. But no, look at that. We planted this already a while ago, right? And it's only 35% grown. It's not going to grow quickly enough. I think we'll need to just forage for now. And these are already marked to be harvested, so we just have to wait for a brief moment when we can do that. This one ready to harvest. Harvest. Whatever can be harvested, harvest all of them. We'll need that a lot. On ourselves even. Right, at least the cleanup happened. Good. Let's just lower it down to like 2 again. I know it was on 3, but let's leave it on 2 because it is important to try and keep it clean-ish as well. Quest active. 2 manhunting Yorkshire Terriers are wandering nearby and there may be an unknown threat. Make it to her position. And then Hakuya joins. No. Already got potentially 2 joining. I think it's going to be enough. How's the temperature? Indoors 17, outdoors 30. Ooh, nice. Actually got good temperature. Awful prison cell, I know, but he's extremely comfortable. Oh, it is possible. Alright, alright. How are these growing? Ambrosia's gonna help a little bit with our moods, I think. Well, rice is ready to harvest. Right, plant cutting. Are we all on plant cutting? Yes. I've got a feeling some of it is gonna rot away in storage because, again, no fridge. But strapping, let's see. Manhunter pack. This one. So, Super Bass was the one that I could use as a dedicated researcher. Burning passion for intellectual work. And crafting as well when he's not doing that. Manhunter. Yorkshire Terriers have entered the area, driven insane by the disease. Right, where are they? How many are there? Just 2? Yeah. Right. Tony's kind of close to them. Let's bring Tony back home. Alright, Tony actually can do whatever she wants to do because she's got a, what's it called? A knife. There you go. We'll have some dog meat to eat. Serpent, thank you. Interesting, that is fully rotting already. Oh well. Nice. Yeah, I need to get some water. Okay, let's make it on 1 speed. Chat, you take care of the colony. I'll be back. I'll get some water. Okay. H2O sorted. Osi, thanks for taking care. Taking care of the streamer. Making sure that I'm hydrated. Resistance 13.1. Damn. Takes a long time to break these motherfuckers. Right, what would be the next priority? I'm sort of more worried about medicine than food. We'll have rice very soon, but medicine is the real issue. Since we've got the sensory mechanites, right? We've still got 2 that need to be sorted out. How's his health? Psychite dependency. Oh wait, yeah, how bad is it? I forgot about it. After 5 days without psychite, he'll suffer psychite deficiency. 2.6 days. Right. He can go up to 30 and then he falls into coma. So let's see how it goes, okay? Maybe we get a trader coming by and that can give us some psychites. Maybe. This guy, how's his health? Bloodlust minor. And it's going down. All good. In stable health. Recovering. Pain has gone from mind-shattering to intense. Right, what is Lyndon on now? Lyndon's just sleeping, okay. His needs... Sick, but that's because of the sensory mechanites. Ah, he's okay with sleeping here in the corner as well. Nice. Spacious interior. He likes the fact that this room's big. Sweet. Okay. Having this biphasic sleep pattern, though... The subjective weird feeling is that they're sleeping way more. It's like, whenever you look at them, it seems like they're often sleeping. But in total, they're still sleeping the same amount. It's just that I guess I've forgotten that if they have like the 8-hour stints, you literally are just sitting there with nothing happening in the game for good 8 hours because everybody's just sleeping. Right, how is this bed, by the way? Normal. Okay, good. We started eating some of the pemmican? We have. I guess, yeah, we're gonna eat that first before we get to the packaged survivor meals. That is like the last one that they would eat. We've got rice, though. We should be harvesting that, to be honest. Oh, look at that. This dude's woken up. Looking all grey. Come on, I want to see the front of his face. There. Why does he have an X in the forehead? Gaunt head. Ugly. Right, how's this psychite? It's 3.2 days ago, yeah, so very soon he's gonna start suffering from withdrawal. Friday at 8, Nightfall Lynn, I need to figure out what I'm doing for food. Are you the one making food? Yeah. This time. Alright, there we go, we're gonna start harvesting rice. Breakout. Someone joins. Housewife, a Yatkin housewife, descended from colonist engineer to thrive on ultra cold planets. Fur and all, but no, we've got 2 already being recruited. We honestly don't need a 3rd one at the moment. It's just gonna overwhelm the colony. We're already struggling with food and medicine, the 2 most important things. Linus says, we just usually order in for the date night. Oh yeah, that's probably the best option, right? So neither of you have to do anything. Yeah, we're feeding the prisoner pemmican. How's he looking? Resistance 12.9. There's still way to go. Is it 10 rice per food? Oh my god, yeah. That's not gonna be enough. Fuck, I'm starting to get worried about food. Summer, it's still summer, yeah, but... that is not going to be enough. Like, what is this? 78, so that's like 7 bits of food only. Need to send someone hunting as well. Kill some donkeys. There you go. Oh, very good. They're right next to the house and that one. And right next to the base. What are you? A tortoise. You will do too. We'll eat you. And a turkey. Kill you. Do we get some of the herbal meds? Yeah, there we go. Thinking maybe Greek, we have a great place called Tzatziki's. Not the most original Greek place name. I feel like every, even non-English speaking country would have a Greek place that's Tzatziki's or tzatziki. Tzatziki is that, isn't that like the yogurt-based sauce? I think so. Or gravy, or I don't know if you would call that gravy. Or maybe that's a chain, perhaps. Like Alini says, Tzatziki's in town as well. It is the sauce, yeah. Oh, remember? For those of you who are in Discord, I posted like the Domino's cars and said that, yeah, it looks like Domino's is going to open here. They opened today. The first place opened today. Oh, we've got our first raid coming in as well. Interesting. Yeah, Domino's opened today. Their promise is that they deliver in 30 minutes. So half an hour. I don't know what happens if they don't. Is there like a discount or a free pizza or whatever? But, yeah, I'll need to look into it. Just out of interest, order my first Domino's. Okay, a group of wasters from Pill Blighters have arrived nearby. They'll prepare for a while, then attack. Right, there's just one dude? I think so, yeah. What does he have? He's got an auto pistol. He is a genie. Oh, okay, another new xenotype. A genie... Wait a minute, genies are like... Yeah, they feel extra pain. And yeah, they're very delicate and everything. Great intellectuals. Wait a minute. Intellectual 10, crafting 12. We could capture this guy as well, if we don't kill him. Yeah, I'm not going to be too much worried about this raid. Gear-wise, what does he have? A machine pistol, poor. Okay. So yeah, if we don't outright kill him, I'm not gonna risk like any injuries by trying to let him close and then try and melee or something, or beat him up. We'll shoot at him. If he survives, then we might capture. Maybe. But in that case, I'll need another bed. Well, we'll free up another bedroom, make that a prison cell. Met a friend on Apex series, says, first non-toxic person I've met on there. And then you've been playing that for how many years? And before that, just turns out to be Senji playing on his alt account. Right, they're starting their raid. They are. Beginning their assault. Alright, where's Tony? Toes is at home. Just mobilize these boyos, put them in there. That's kind of nice that he's going to be coming over the water as well, so it will slow him down. But yeah, genies, definitely good attackers to get, since they're so weak. Alright, already injured. So far we're missing. He's got an auto pistol, so he's getting closer, and boom. Dead. Alright, so we're not going to be capturing him. Oh wait, not that. Sorry. Ghoul equipped clown skins and played arenas while saying get clowned on constantly. Oh, is that a voice line? Oh, lovely long time. Hello. How's your day been? Waiting for them to point at each other. I think they're in different locations though. In before they're in this exactly the same town, yeah. Doom, doo, doom, doom. Right, we'll have to start thinking about corpses and graves because corpses are going to be upsetting people. Right? Miscellaneous grave. There, make one there. No. So we have just seen the first couple of different xenotypes. We just killed a genie that was raiding us. We have captured a waster. So those are the ones that like toxic waste and thrive on pollution. So we've captured that, and then we also saw one of the furries, but no pigskins yet. No vampires either. Ace gifted me a Vampire Survivors, didn't realize it came out of early access. Yeah, it's fully released. It's 1.0. So yeah, I haven't actually checked out the full release, but I did play a lot in early access, so I don't know. Even with all of the updates, it didn't change that much, which is why I'm not like super keen on replaying it. But if you haven't played it, it's a lot of fun initially, yeah. And no mole people yet. No mole no mole people yet. No. Because there's a lot of those types. How many are there? Like 10 or 12, something like that. So we haven't encountered any yet. Right, 15 of the good meds. How's the resistance on this prisoner? 10. And on this boy, 11. Okay. Trying to recruit 2. Cows join. Okay. 2 cows joined. Yo, see? Thank you. Cows join. Now, here's the thing. Do we murder the cows, or we actually try and feed them and breed them? Right. Let me think about this. So, structures, right? Fence. Breed them. I think that would be a better investment, right? It just takes like a lot of space. Space? $90 tzatziki's in US across 16 states. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I've heard of it a lot, but yeah, every other Greek restaurant in UK as well feels like it's called tzatziki's. Right, I think we might breed the cows, yeah. I wonder how much space do they need. Alright, let's do, I don't know, 15 by 15 first. That would be 16, because this counts as 15 as well, I think so. Ah, fuck it. Wait. Fence gate? Yeah. Gate in the corner. Boom. So build that first. So yeah, from cows, right? If we breed enough of them, we can get milk and meat as well, if there's enough. Exotic goods trader, alright. Man, what's happening here? Buck dead. Is that like rotten smell? Because corpse rotting apparently also has been reworked. Yeah, Lyndon shot it ages ago, but it was bleeding and we didn't like capture it, so it just died and started rotting. Training. Guard, hole, rescue. Wait, no, you can't train them, right? No, this animal can be assigned a master who will follow. Wait, really? No, trainability, none. Never mind, it just... those things just show up, but that's it. Milk fullness. Right, I don't remember the whole animal thing and how to manage it, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. As soon as we build this enclosure. Do they have a boomalope here? They do. Toxalope! That is a new animal. I haven't seen it before. What is a freaking toxalope? A pollution-adapted cousin of the boomalope, the toxalope grows toxic pouches on its back. When it dies, the toxic material explodes and produces a deadly toxic cloud. Unlike the boomalope, the toxalope cannot be milked. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, notice the different color immediately. I was like, what the hell is that? Right, where are both of the cows? There they are. Okay, what do they have? They have the toxalope. What would be the point of buying it? I don't know. Plasteel, Soothe, Pulsar, Gene Pack, Side Trainers, Hearts. Yeah, I mean, this is exotic goods. We don't really need any of that at the moment. 50 silver anyway. Yeah, no, thanks. Oh, we could sell the 2 captured ones, by the way, but yeah, this trader's not willing to buy any slaves. Yo, Bunu! Hello, been lurking all morning. Good morning! Hopefully a very productive Friday then, and not like just scrolling social media, like Lee said yesterday. Yeah, it is RimWorld, it is RimWorld. The good old same RimWorld, but with a lot more new stuff added. I'm enjoying the playthrough. Oh, yeah. Okay, so quick update, by the way, chat. I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know about Sunday. I'll let you know. But tomorrow, yeah, I will be streaming. But on Monday, it's going to be a short stream. Perhaps I might try streaming early on Monday, so we get like 4 hours. And then like a 2-hour stream sort of onward from the usual starting time. Because it's my dad's 62nd birthday on Monday. And he's inviting us to a restaurant. There we go. Yeah. So, he's inviting us to a restaurant. Just sent a message. 31st of October, 8 p.m. So, I start streaming at 3 p.m. If I would have to leave at like 7, I could stream. I mean, I could still stream for like 3.5 hours or so. Just a bit of a heads up for those of you who are here. Anyway. Quest ship to the stars. Yeah, that's the main quest, right? Da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Alright, how are the cows doing? I think they just get wilder and wilder and eventually run away, right? Cow wilderness 0. Training decay interval. Tameness will never decay for animals that can be kept behind fences. Oh, okay, which this one I think is. Cannot survive in the wild. Okay, so they never, yeah, do that. Okay, okay. I think once this is built, there's going to be an option to, like, somehow assign it. Combat supplier. Good, we could get a third gun finally. Doom, 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 doom. Didn't know you still had contact with your dad. Well, we weren't in touch. Well, that's not true. We sort of would just send Merry Christmas, Happy Birthday, you know, message once a year and that's it. We wouldn't talk much more. Well, at all. For quite a few years, but now we met during Grandma's 90th, which was what, like a few weeks ago. Some of you might remember that I went there. Grandma's 90th birthday, which is, you know, his mum, my grandma. And then, yeah, we just had a chat and he seemed pretty cool and normal. And therefore, yeah. We've sort of, well, we haven't been like chatting or calling each other or anything like that, but yeah, he invited us to the birthday. So a slightly better relationship, I guess. Good. Yeah, I guess an improvement over how things were, if anything. Now, can I even... Oh, wait, we have a machine pistol that we captured from that guy. We have a third gun already. And what does he have? He's got a bolt action, but yeah, we can't afford it. We'll just have to live with the machine pistol, I think. Yep. Toxnades. Yeah, so a lot of toxic stuff has shown up in RimWorld as well. RimWorld has become more toxic. Toxnades. Some medicine is there. I could buy that. And then we're going to be out of money. And that's fine. But I'd rather have the meds. Since we've got the sensory mechanites, unfortunately. Right, okay, so Tony can grab... Where's the pistol? There it is. Tony can equip the machine pistol when she wakes up. Food is kind of low, and we still haven't gathered that. We also need to capture the cows. There's so much to do! Census hardly knew my real dad, passed away in 1994. Ooh, that's, yeah, a long, long time ago. So, like, him and your mother separated when you were little? I just noticed this guy is called Squirt. Hello, Squirt. Right, are we out of wood? We do have wood. It's just that, man, there's just so much other stuff to do that we're just not managing it all. Right, who's constructing? Tony. Construction's 3, cleaning's 2. I guess the cleaning's taking up time. Right, let's just cut back on cleaning a little bit. Where's Lyndon going? Oh my god, he's going to like... Where? There's no one there. Hunting a donkey. Oh, okay. Apparently there was... Oh yeah, there's the donkey. How many still I have? That's the last donkey that we need to kill. Okay. By the way, shooting. How is that improved? Skills... Shooting. Let's add it. Well, not by much, to be honest. Trade caravans leaving, all good. Separated when you were 1 year old. Alright, yeah. Well, that is a long time ago. Higgy says I'm 62, time flies. Enjoy the meal. Wait, the meal? What am I eating? I'm not sure. Buddhist has met my dad for the first time, 2021. I remember! You even described a lot of that stuff in the chat, and like how you ended up being very, very different from him, right? Apple doesn't fall far from the tree even when you're not raised together. Well, yes, but you also said that like he, well, politically and everything, he ended up being like a very different person. But yeah, I remember, Bunu, you actually describing. Oh, enjoy the... Oh, duh, Higgy. Yeah, sorry. Like, you know how it is. Sometimes having multiple conversations, I forget about the previous one or something I said. Enjoying the meal? Yes, yeah, of course. I mean, it's, I think, always, at the end of the day, better to patch up relationships in the family than not. It's not always possible, but if it is, it's probably better that way, yeah. Looks and personality? Yes, that's true. You did mention that. Busted in? No, it's Twitch chat, Bunu. You could say something about, I don't know, how you tried to stick a grape up your ass and it felt really weird, and it still would be normal because it's Twitch chat. Right, trade caravans leaving. Happy to hear you're gonna hang out with a pop. Pop. Yeah, no, I don't think he's ever gonna be pop, or there's never gonna be like any heart to heart, any kind of stuff like that. He's just not that kind of dad. But at least it's good to, you know, talk. And yeah, it's gonna be like a dinner at a pretty good restaurant. I just checked it, and I'm sure there's gonna be quite a few people. Although I don't know. I don't know what his plan is. Maybe he's got only the family. Although the family's not that big. But either way, you know, at least, you know, having a chat. How are you? What you doing? What you up to? How's life? Still is better than just not talking. Right. Superb ass. How's he doing? Prisoners. 9.7 resistance and 8.8 resistance. Alright. I think we'll soon have them recruited. In terms of needs, awful prison cell, uncovered groin. I mean, dude, it's all right. It's gray and boring anyway. Yeah, it's not too bad. So we might end up with extra people. Right? Why is no one building this shit? Please. Is there really that much else to do? I guess there is. We have hunted. Oh wait, there's still a tortoise to kill. And then we good. Then the hunting ends, because that takes a lot of time while the pawns like walk around the map. Look at how far Lyndon is. And having only 3 pawns, if only one is hunting and away, that's already 33% of the colony gone. Ambrosia's still growing. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is starting to come together. Pen marker. Oh, yes. Wait. So the markers... Yeah, now I understand. And you put a marker, and I think you manage the pen from that? I think so. I honestly don't remember that well. Right. Let's see. Maybe that's what I need to do. Buddha says, I'll leave the stuffing things in our stories to you. Thanks. Thank you. If you say you were lurking, Buddha, this morning, let's test you. Do you know what a wind tunnel thing is? What is a wind tunnel? Not the one that you're thinking of. Because we were discussing that today. If you were lurking, you paid attention. Bum 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 bum. Right, 19. Okay, food. Sort of barely enough, but the problem is... Animal wandering away. Wait. Did I already lose one of... Oh no. Cow and bull. Is that animal also wandering away? Only that one. So how do we capture it? Let's see. Who's good with animals? Animals 1. Animals 11. Kaito's good. Can't rope bull, no allowed reachable pens. Ah! Fuck. See, me just taking too long to build that shit and it wandered away. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to build that in time. God damn it. Just maybe? How slowly is it wandering away? No, it's wandering away pretty quickly. Oh, let's hope that it goes like diagonally all the way across there. Maybe up, then I might be still able to catch up. Construction botched. Yeah, no. Well, at least we're gonna have one cow, but that means no other meat. Yeah, well, that's fucked. God damn it. No, wait. It's wandering. Maybe it's gonna still just chill a little bit. Not exit the map yet. That's not finished yet. You can see the little dot. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Getting closer to the edge of the map. Or maybe it's just gonna... Not gone yet. It's still not a fully enclosed pen, is it? Nope. Did we run out of wood? No, we have wood. And... No, it's still there. Still there. Oh, wait. There you go. Prioritize raping bull. Sorry. Roping bull. Oh, we might get it. We might get it. Kaito was pretty close here as well for whatever reason. No! Don't you dare. Stay there. Yes, good. Turn around. Turn back. If you exit the map... I think he was just literally teasing us on purpose. Damn it. Alright, well, we don't have a bull now. So, the cow project has been cancelled. Okay, so, animals. Allow all food auto cut. Pen is not enclosed. Automatically mark certain inedible plants to be cut. This makes room for edible plants to grow, which your animals can then eat. This auto designation happens periodically and only applies to certain plants. This only works when the pen is enclosed. It's not enclosed now. So grass, gray grass, all of that is edible. It's just the trees and whatnot. Alright, alright. Well, that was close. Yeah, I didn't realize that they could wander away. And the game literally teased me forever. Well, in that case, once you wake up... Just get that one. When is it rotting? 1.7 days. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. How are the prisoners doing? 9.2 resistance and 8.1. A little bit of tortoise meat. Also, who's our best at crafting? Crafting. Theoretically, Lyndon. The question is, would he actually cut the stone blocks? Like, what happens? Because I haven't seen anyone do that. Construction botched. The pen is still not finished. Love Long Time says, I'm so pathetic. The last day of work before vacation. I get done what I need to get done, and now I'm basically just spinning my thumbs waiting for the day to end. I mean, how's that pathetic? I feel like that's like the most normal thing ever, isn't it? Just waiting for the day to end, not asking for anything more, because essentially your mind is already in vacation mode. How many people are going to be there in the at the fishing trip? There isn't a waiting list, Bruno. There's actually already, I can tell you, there's a female cook and doctor available. And there's a guy who's good with animals and plants available. 2 available characters. Because, see, the thing is now, Sen wants to be in a game, Lurkalini wants to be in a game, but people now have their priorities. Because there's now new types of humans in this. There's furries, not making that up. There's wasters, you know, sort of pollution loving people. There's mole people, so Lurkalini wants to be a mole person. Sen wants to be a pig person. There's pig people as well. So yeah, they want to be a specific races. You'll take Kaito, yeah? You'll be the animal person. Alright, so that's Bunu then. Slight warning, you already have got a permanent illness. Sensory mechanites that give you mild pain, but it is what it is. Right. Bunu. We got Bunu there. 5 people in a trip, husband, wife that normally join are out. Wife recovering from a mild heart attack. Oh, fuck. Also missing another person as they're military and there's required training next week for them. But still 5. That's a decent company. I thought it might be like 2 or 3 guys. No, it's more. Buddha says I can control Sine because she's going to be the pig person. Oh, there you go. Pen's ready. Animals. All allowed. So Bunu, good with animals. Do that. Now, auto cut the pen. Food. Right, why are we showing cows, goats, and chickens? I have only a cow. Oh, it just shows what we could support. Okay, we can support actually 1 cow anyway in this. We would need like a bigger pen for 2. Alright, alright. Right, I think I understand this now. All good. So we've got at least a cow. We can get some milk. I don't know if I need to set up a milking schedule. And some more ambrosia. Okay, talking about ambrosia, how's this doing? 69% grown. Nice. 5's perfect. Not too many people to turn into herding cats. You get too many, it all slows down because everyone needs to get their shit together. True. Is there one, like, leader that you voted in to be, like, the main responsible person for the trip, organizing everything? How is that organized? How are the logistics there? Bunus is feeling androgynous today. Well, that's the thing, right? Does it really even matter whether it's a male or female in the game? They're all like little stick figurines anyway. sorta. So anyone can be anyone. Hunt the rat. You know, any kind of animals that are close, I better hunt them. You know what? These are also very close. Whee! Oh, wait a minute. Now, hunting. Where are we? Now Tony can also start hunting and improving her shooting skills. That's important. Minor break risk on Bunu. It's the sensory mechanites mostly. Serious pain, yeah. Awful bedroom, I mean, that will be fine. Yeah, animals run away. Most of them. Oh, there's a corpse rotting there. Do we have the grave ready? Oh, the grave's ready. Wait a minute. So in that case, could bury that corpse so people don't get upset looking at it. There we go. Let's get that shit. See, yeah, there's some new stuff. I think there's like toxicity or something around the corpse where you could get, I don't know, ill from it. Haven't actually read properly what is the new change with corpse rotting mechanics. Milk fullness 21. Training, can't train. I wonder how they, you know, what happens with them during the winter. Do they have like the comfortable temperature range? Minimum comfortable -10. Okay, so if there's like a huge cold spell, they could die. Hey, tortoise, we kill you. The long-timers get more leadership responsibility. My friend Scott have been doing this since 1995. Wait, it's a 27-year tradition. I didn't know that. Pick the location area for the day we pick where we stop to fish, etc. Right, which I guess others don't mind either, because it's like, yeah, you just go on a holiday that's organized for you. That's cool. 27 years. All of the rice hasn't even been harvested. Right, how's the prisoner recruiting going? I really could do with two more. With two more. Hostile towards Tony. Rescued me, holding me prisoner. Ah, I see, that's why. Mad rat. Just hunt that bitch. Is Bruno gonna go for the mad rat? Who's gonna kill the mad rat? Bruno's going for it. Alright, Bruno. Go for it. There you go. Rat dead. Nice. One shot. "27 years of an extended family, kind of cool." Definitely. It's amazing that you managed to keep it up. Like my girlfriend, for I think about 10 years or so, had yearly trips with like girls' trips. So there's like 5 or 6 of them ex-schoolmates that would, you know, ex-high school friends, well, still friends, that would gather together, and it would be a girls' trip, you know, no plus ones, nothing, no children. They would just go. They started, their first trip was to New York, and then they just went somewhere every year. And in the recent years, yeah, it has fallen apart. Everyone is busy. This person's doing this person's doing that, and it has been impossible to organize it. I guess children need to get a little bit older for everyone to actually have some free time again. Are we on 2 speed? We are. Okay. Right, now we have some granite blocks, so maybe we can start making this place a little bit more attractive. I think we need to start with the bedrooms, right? How much granite? We need per room. About 60. Damn, it's actually quite a lot. You know what I like that we've managed sort of randomly, like, guesstimating, but we managed to get the food production going in a way that nothing's rotting. We're managing to consume stuff. I say that this is about to rot in 1.7 days, but maybe we can consume that too. Milk fullness. So do we need to just... Is there an automatic way of milking the cows or not? Let's see. Oh yeah! Yeah, we do it automatically. So now we have milk. Alright, what's gonna happen with that? Apart from it going bad, but spoils in 14 days. Do we just use it in cooking? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's just used in cooking. Okay. Milk and tortoise meat meal. Sounds delicious. That's gonna be one, at least, bedroom that looks good. Yeah, still shame about the bull. Damn it. Could have already had some small cows, whatever they're called. The cowlets. Research hasn't progressed at all. Yeah, no, it's still at 45. Just haven't had time. That's why we need the 2 extra colonists, so we can actually start splitting the jobs a little bit more. Calves. Oh, yes, true. Da 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 da. Right, it's still summer though. That's good to know. Because we still don't have a fridge. I don't know. Let's see how the winter will go. Maybe tomorrow it's the big crash. Where basically this community and base just falls apart because we haven't gathered food for winter, and then we all die out of starvation. Oh, there you go. Tony's finally hunting. Her shooting is at 1.09, so yeah, she's really shit, but that's why we need her to hunt. Don't shoot the cow by accident. Oh my god. Even when she's missing, at least she's improving her shooting skills. Man in Black Prage. I mean, if everybody dies out of hunger and Man in Black arrives, there is nothing to eat. He'll probably also die out of hunger. Possibly. But let's see. What are the seasons here? So, winter starts from Jugust, and we are on Decemberry. So Decemberry, I think, is what? December and January? And February, I think. March, and then April, May. Not sure how long it is. No, it's probably not the split. But anyway, yeah, we still have some time. We still have some time. That's the main thing. If we can recruit Super Bass, that would be the main researcher that would just sit down and research all day. How are we doing? 6 resistance. Almost there. And this boyo, 3 resistance. Yeah, he's going to be first. Oh, wait, I forgot. He's gonna have issues. Yeah. So, Psychite dependency. Last ingested Psychite 9 days ago. In 20 days, he falls into coma. So, if we don't get a trader that sells Psychites, we're fucked. He's already on -7 as well. But, if he, like, can research for us for a good 15 days and then he dies, that's good. Still. Friendlies? Maybe. Okay, food's actually going up. Oh. Got a raid. A group of imps. Oh. When it says group, it's actually 1. That's fine. But imps are the fire-breathing ones with horns. Look at that. That's the first encounter with imps. Very fast runners. Super heat tolerant. Weak to melee damage. I mean, we'll shoot them anyway. Jogger pessimist, those were their 2 traits. Excellent at melee, artistic and medical a little bit. Yeah, no, we'll kill this one. Did it say that they're attacking immediately or not? I always seem to miss that. They will prepare for a while, okay. So we could, yeah, attack preemptively. Where do they go? There, okay. Although... no, we'll just go on about our day. And then just get in our little bunker. Right, can we trade with this guy? Try to rest. No, it's just a visitor. Okay. Brr. Right, how's this looking now? Food-wise. 1.56 per day. Cows still max 1 supported. I think even if we cut down the trees, I don't think we're gonna get more grass growing there. So yeah, imagine just for two cows how much bigger it needs to be. It's ridiculous how much space animals take in this game. Alright, they're beginning their assault. Yes, they are. Okay. Get in there. Oh wait, are these two gonna fight? Oh yeah, the Maker's gonna be part of the combat, I think. Never mind, we got him. Right, you know what we need to do? We'll just steal the clothing before they have died. Strip. bleeding out in 5 hours, and then let them die. But yeah, if we've stripped the clothing, at least it's not going to be from a corpse, so it's going to be something that we can use. The US grows more plants to feed animals than actual humans. More plants to feed animals than humans. Yeah. I guess that's what this game replicates. The actual space needed for just one animal is so much. Huge, and so many plants to eat. Right, that can just bleed out. It's fine. Boring. It will die. Bruno's wearing so much that she takes up the full little thing here, the square, so you can't even see the mood behind it because just it's just all clothing. I just realized, you know what? I could just make the let me see, options, interface, UI scale. Let's try 1.5 so you can see better, chat. Keep. Do. Typical woman. Right, yeah, well, we've got a corpse there. I think we'll live with that corpse. Or maybe we could just put another grave right here. Maybe. Little graveyard there for corpses. Research not moving. This is still at, well, 4.7 resistance. Okay, it's falling, it's falling. We're gonna have our 2 new recruits very soon. Raccoon meat rotted away in the storage. There you go, our first rotting food. I guess because now we've got milk, so... Yep. Alright, remove the corpse so people are not upset. And we've got a warg now hunting. Oh, shit, and he's so close. Right, that's not good. Uh-oh. Wargs are nasty. And he's gonna catch up to her, or maybe not. Tony, come here. Can we run away? Alright, it roughly is the same speed. Okay, he's biting. Some scratches for now. Bleeding. Warg revenge, that's fine. Okay, at least we're landing shots. Tony is sort of in the firing line. Let's just make her go home. There you go, we got the warg. Hunted. Make Bunu, let's see. Melee warg to death. Good. More meat. Right, how's Tony doing? Apart from bleeding out in 6 hours, it's all scratches, so it all will heal up. No limbs lost, that's what matters. My girlfriend just sent a picture with an emoji, the flushed face emoji, you know that one that, But yeah, I know exactly what it is. A picture of Focal Utopia headphones for 3,700 pounds. Yeah, Focals. That's like some extreme high range stuff. Medical emergency, Tony. Wait. I just realized, wait, that is a problem. She's out, and we don't have another doctor. Right. Give me a second. Lyndon, can you... Clean blood, Not assigned to doctor. Yeah, we need to assign a doctor. Oh my god, if Tony dies, that's going to be really bad. 0 and 0. Both of them have 0 skills as doctor. I mean, Buna's good with animals. That could also mean good with doctors, maybe. Oh, Buna's sleeping anyway. Right, wake up. Without medicine? Wait, we don't have medicine? Why? Oh, there you go. Surgeon. Go, 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 go. Bleeding out in 3 hours. That's our only doctor. 2 hours. Don't botch it. Quality 9.8. Right, bleeding out in 3 hours. Okay, so at least the time's going up. 6, 5. Okay, good. At least not bleeding out, but life-threatening injuries. Right, Buna will need to doctor for a little bit. Well, we have another doctor here. Medical 0 and Super Bass Medical 0 as well. Unfortunately, no other doctors coming in. Even all of the new recruits are not going to be doctors. There is going to be a permanent researcher, though, so that's good. Right, let's eat the warg. Did we collect it? Yep. Is she also the only cook? Yeah, the doctor and the cook. The mum. We need her to be back on her feet as soon as possible. But at least, yeah, no limbs lost, nothing. She just passed out. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Food 1.56. Yeah, cutting all the trees didn't change much in terms of, like, food actually being provided by this pen. Although it needs to be a tiny bit bigger to actually support 2 cows. If you look at it, 1.56 nutrition growth per day and 0.86 consumption. Let's say 0.9, for example. That'd be what, 1.8 needed in nutrition growth. So I actually would need to extend it just a little bit. Doctor and a cook, so if they make shit food, they're ones to get to patch you up. Smell conspiracy. Wait, no. It actually works out, right? So they don't have to work a lot as a doctor. They just are a good cook. Everybody's healthy. You have to do less. What was that idea where the village doctor only gets paid when everybody's healthy? That idea. So it's in their interest to keep everybody healthy and make sure that the community is healthy, and then they get paid. Alright, how's the healing happening? Bloodless extreme, 67%, so it's still dropping. Taking time to drop. Is she the only one butchering as well? No, I think someone else was butchering animals too, so that should be alright. In terms of cooking, what skills has everyone else got? Linen's on 2, Buna's on 1, so pretty bad. That's like food poisoning asking to be happening. What about these guys? Cooking 0, and this guy can't even cook at all. Alright. Higgy says, see you soon. Have a good weekend, everybody. And Higgy, you as well. Thank you for the big lurks today. I hope you enjoyed RimWorld. And yeah, have a good weekend. If we don't see you tomorrow, I'll be streaming tomorrow, the normal time. Maybe starting a little bit later since US, most of the US is going to be asleep anyway. So maybe see you tomorrow. If not, then yeah, on Monday. Or maybe on Discord. Who knows? Thanks, Higgs. Higgs Boson. Right, the deserter. We've got... Oh no, I don't wanna ruin relationships with the Imperials. Not yet. Simple meal has rotted away in the storage. There you go. Slight overproduction. Right, is Tony back on her feet? Oh, she is. Let's go. So let's remove Bunu from doctor's duties. Intense pain, but look at that. Still going. Oh, yeah, and the chemical starvation. We haven't gone. Doctor, who's a drug addict. Oh, we're at least getting to harvest some heal roots. That's good. Major break risk for Tony. I hope she goes back to bed soon. No, she's not. She's going to pick that up. Right, I'll let her do her thing. A bloody room as well. Probably needs to be cleaned. You know what? We are going to set this as Tony's bed. And Bunu is going to be in the last room. So Tony gets the more beautiful room. That will improve her mood a little bit. Because she's got a permanent debuff for from not having drugs. And this is going to be Bunu's at the end. Bunu gets the bloody room. Hopefully that improves her. Let's see. Needs. Spacious interior. Awful bedroom still. Maybe that hasn't updated yet. Would a nameless get better than me? Because she almost died. She's on the verge of breaking. And she's got a chemical starvation. So we gotta try and keep the pawn at least a little bit happy. We'll improve everybody's rooms soon. TM. Where's Lyndon going? Is he... Oh, he's harvesting the heal root still. Okay. Right, who is growing stuff? Bunu is responsible for growing. So maybe take construction away from you so you don't have to worry. There you go. Major break risk. Tony still on major break risk. Health needs. Is the mood still falling or improving now while we're sleeping? Oh no, it's getting worse. Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna be a break, isn't it? Serious pain. Ravenously hungry. Wait, where's she going? Why is she going to the other side? Oh, she's collecting that. No, go and eat. Why would you do that? Like, consume a meal. I don't understand the pawns sometimes. She's going to the other side of the map to collect a little heal root when she's ravenously hungry. And yeah, let's see. Still the sensory mechanites, right? Mild pain now. So it is getting better. Smoke leaf? I think, if I remember correctly from some guides, and an ad break is starting in a few seconds, sorry non-subs, but it helps the channel, and at the end of the day, it stops the pre-rolls, so it's either pre-roll ads or these. But yeah, I think that if you feed a chemical addict a beer a day, that they're actually fine. We'll find out. Resistance 0. Oh, we'll recruit this guy very, very soon. Body hurts, hungry, chronic pain. Wait. Let's see. Serious pain, sick, awful bedroom, disturbed sleep, hungry. Yeah. The humble beginnings. Right, talking about Bunu, actually, let's see also. Hunting, I mean, hunting's good for everybody. Growing, mining, plant cutting, definitely. Maybe remove you from crafting. And then, yeah, once we get the dedicated researcher, I'm going to remove everyone else from research as well. Right, come on, recruit, recruit, recruit. Oh no, recruitment. Ah, okay, so the attempts will begin now. Resistance from 0 to 0. So maybe there's like another decimal place that it doesn't show us. Maybe it was 0.01. And now it went to 0.0. Oh, do these have anything to trade? Who's not busy? Let's send Lyndon to trade. Oh well, I don't have money. Great. I'm gonna keep the clothing because we'll need that for the naked dude. Frag grenades, bows. Could do with the 2 medicines. Maybe let's sell a couple of components. Get the medicine. Let's do it that way since, well, the sensory mechanites require the meds. And it is full now. And we do not have a freezer for food storage. Yes, that's how it is. Simple meal rotting away as well. We're not consuming it quickly enough. Yeah, the whole fridge problem is kind of kicking me in the dick now. And Tony has gone on a food binge as well. Great. I'm a little bit worried how this is gonna go. New recruit. Okay, good. At least we've got someone new. Right, let's set the priorities, okay? Firefighting. Being a patient. Right, you're not a good doctor or anything. Bed rest is important. Basic stuff, immediately do it. Animal handler. Okay, we've got another animal handler. Definitely hunting. Definitely constructing, since there is a passion for it. And remove Linden from constructing. Growing plants. Relevant skills 4. You could grow plant seeds, harvest crops. Right, let's have another one. No, okay, let's leave Bruno to it. Let's focus stuff. Plant cutting. Leave you there for now. What else? Hauling definitely. And cleaning stays there. So this one's mostly with animals. And hunting as well. So we'll need to give him a gun. Who's the worst hunter at the moment? Tony. A little party. Oh my god. Thankfully something good happening. Right, strapping you. Equip the bow. For now, that's going to be your hunting weapon. Right, this is spoiling now. Right, who's local here? Tony. Oh no, Tony's not non-responsive. Can you do some? Oh, he's not cooking. Okay, all right, all right, all right. So maybe we need a second cook. 1 and 2. All right, can we make Lyndon at least do that? Coming back from where? Oh, he's probably bringing this over. Because, yeah, this spoils in 8 hours, but at least we could get some meat out of it. Although Lyndon's going to be cooking and his skills are low, so he could actually just poison us. And look at that! The new recruit is here, and frickin' Lynx already is hunting him. Alright. You come here. How fast is that, Lynx? Fast, but not fast enough. Take Lin and Bunu. Recruit for some help. Well, at least we've got meat coming to us. There you go. I think it was attacking but didn't manage to do anything. Lynx is dead, Lynx is dead. Very nice. We got too much food, let Tony eat. We don't have... We're actually short of food. Look at the top. Well, yeah, oh yeah. Lyndon's listening to the stream. I just realized. But we've got 12 food items. And those are packaged survival meals. So we're sort of eating the spare stuff. Tony's like drinking buckets of fucking milk in the meantime. Ancient mech. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mech, Lynn noticed an intact transponder. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy to retrieve the transponder. Be careful. The incendiary weapon cells look unstable and will likely detonate after you do some damage. Yeah, so this is this new mech thing. We'll do that at some point, for sure, once we've got like slightly longer range weapons. Food. Same food, yeah. Right, I need Tony to recover pronto. She's still just consuming all of her food. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Strapping needs a bed as well. So this is now a colonist bed. And that's for strapping. Right, no one else is a good cook. No. Morning, the average skill is low. Is Tony? Oh, Tony's back. Alright, good. Right, remove linen from cooking for now. That is spoiling in 2 days. Tony's back and cooking. Good stuff. Let's bump up the cooking in importance as well up here. Everything else comes after. Do we have any cows now on the map though? I just realized. No, I don't think cows are going to be in the wild, right? You can only purchase them when you need to get a bull. I'm genuinely worried about this food situation and the winter coming. Right, when is this guy going to be recruited? Soon-ish, but not yet. That would be the main researcher then. He could just sit down and research. Research and craft as well, apparently. Although I don't think we have got anything at the moment. Weapons, components, refined resources, so that wouldn't be like crafting blocks, because that I think is down to, let's see, craft. Oh no, make stone blocks as well. Okay, good. So we could like rebuild the whole base in stone and finally put floors in, which will improve moods. How's Tony's health? Okay, scratches, but nothing crazy. And strapping with the human, right? Yeah, baseliner. There you go, we're starting to cook. Spoils in 1.4 days, alright, there you go. Bum 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 ba-da-bum. Catharsis. Oh, okay, good. Oh yeah, of course, she had a breakdown, so you get the catharsis, big mood boost. That helps at least for some time. In terms of actual food items, yeah, we should have 40. Right, have we used up? Okay, no, we have still some rice stored away. For some food, and that spoils in 36 days. Right, maybe we take off Tony from hauling. Just make sure she cooks and does stuff. Let's see, hauling. Oh, wait a minute. Why is hauling on 1, for fuck's sake? Strapping can be hauling stuff. Right, since Tony's so important, let's make her not haul at all. Like, last thing that she would do if she's, like, totally bored and nothing else to do. Let's not risk her, like, venturing too far away from the base as well, since she is our doctor and our cook. Oh, look at that, even some research starting to happen. Alright, how quickly is that spoiling? 1.5 days. You know what? Where's Tony? Butcher that first so it doesn't rot. Micromanagement, the game. There we go, at least the food stockpile is going up. Maybe, like, just before the winter hits, we just go on a big hunting trip. Although, yeah, whenever we spot something close to the base like this squirrel, just kill it. Just get it. Ambrosia's ready to harvest. Harvest. Celebration of family opportunity. Every year on the 4th April, Justicars can have a special celebration to begin the ritual and blah 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 blah. So who is that? Oh, creative justice, and we're the Justicars. Oh yeah, but like, we need to. Oh wait, you can celebrate just at a table. Yeah, the possible quality is very poor, though. No lectern, no Neil sheet, all of that stuff. Very low expectations. Takes place at a wooden table. The following development points will be awarded. If it's terrible, still +2. Fuck it, let's do it. I'd rather do it than get a negative. I don't think it's gonna be a negative mood bonus anyway. Well, it wouldn't be a bonus, a mood debuff. Speech is over, the party is beginning. And let's see what the result's gonna be. In before it's absolutely fantastic. We'll go to transport pod crash as well. Right. Development points changed. I'm not sure what the development points actually need. Fun festival. Alright, the festival was fun. +5. Okay. And then we've got a logger named Winter is crashing in a pod nearby, suffering from paralytic abasia. Oh, no, not those. Dude, We barely have any food, and he's gonna be on the bed, like, forever. Oh, that upset everybody. Denied joining. We just denied someone a request to join us. I hope they make it. Expires in 6 days. Yeah. I think that didn't used to be a thing as well. I don't remember seeing that, you know, frowny face when you denied someone joining. Bump, bump, bump. We just need to get the super bass. And hopefully get our electricity working. Chunks from a spacecraft. Cool. I forget how cold the winters are here. I'm not sure. Alright, we're catching up on food. That is very good to see. The downside is, let's see, so when food is made out of rice, it spoils in about 4 days, whereas rice on its own stays for 35. Man, the UI is too big. It might be easier for you to see, chat, but it's too big. Some of the writing doesn't even fit. Right, that's the default one, by the way. That's real small. Let's take 1.25. Right, there you go. That's a little bit easier to read. So big. Like an average. It actually was on average, but yeah. It was still too big. Even with the average. Bump, bump, bump. Right, we'll have some ambrosia. I don't know if that's gonna help with Tony's chemical fascination, although her... Oh yeah, look at that, she's already had some. So there we go. She's alright. That's why she's so happy. Alright, when are we gonna break this dude? Resistance 0. Okay, so we're gonna have him join us very soon. The loyal monkeys. 2 monkeys need to be killed. And we could get a knee spike, a hyperweave, basically a block of hyperweave, glitter world meds and honor. Let's take the hyperweave, we'll kill the monkeys, easy. Right, we need a door on the other side as well, so we don't have to always walk all the way around. There. It's gonna be a little bit more effective. Oh yeah, wait. Lyndon doesn't have his own room. How's he feeling, by the way? Needs disturbed sleep. Awful bedroom. Yeah, we need to think about that too. There's so much to do. Right, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that, right? There we go. Actually, in fact, build a copy of this here and some doors here. There. And then we need to get some wood. And basically this guy will need his own room as well very soon. So at some point probably we'll make like, I don't know, another section of rooms underneath here. Manhunter monkeys are here. Where are they? Supposed to be 2. Oh yeah, there they are. Alright, let's get ready for the monkeys. Brrr. Go. Ready to shoot some monkeys. Yeah, see, this is where the biphasic sleep is nice. I don't think I've had it... Well, oh, wait a minute. Strapping actually is not on biphasic shit. Yeah, that's where it's nice because... We haven't had an issue... Wait, didn't mean them to move. And they're moving. You just can wake them up in the middle of the night and none of them are upset because even at the middle of the night, like their sleep bar is at a pretty decent fill rate because, well, this one isn't gonna be. Well, 58, still okay. Because, yeah, they've been sleeping during the day too. Actually, you know what? We need to swap the 2. Strapping needs to be further back because the bow is actually longer range than even, I think, the sniper rifles. Where's that monkey going? It's just running somewhere. Right, 1 monkey down. Where's the other one? There you go, other one down. Beep, beep. Easy. And we've got some monkey meat. And hyperweave, which hopefully we can sell for some good silver to a trader. Oh, it's starting to get cold as well. Shit. Well, we don't need the coolers for now. We can remove those, that's for sure. Temperature. Cook's Mills produces heat, burns out after a few days, and all that heat sources must be placed indoors so it's closed in a closed space to heat. Right, yeah, I guess. It's not gonna help that much. Yeah, winter's gonna be tough. That's gonna be the first really big test, I feel like. I think some of the rice will manage to grow before the winter. Hope the cow won't die. There we go. We've got a new recruit. The superb ass has been recruited. I don't think we're gonna take anyone else for now. We just make this his room for now. Now, he's gonna be something to manage. Psych. Oh yeah. So how quickly is he going into coma? In 15 days, we just recruited him. In 15 days, he goes into coma. And then after another 30, he dies. But we could get some research out of him, and maybe, just maybe, we can get a trader that is passing by and we can get some psychites. Maybe. Anyway, firefighting, being a patient first. Bed rest important, no child hair. No basic stuff, no hunting, no constructing, no smithing, no tailoring. Just crafting and researching. So let's take everyone else off research for now. Maybe we get the item? Well, hopefully. Haven't seen it though, yet in the game. But yeah, we'll genetic chemical dependency. That one's gonna hit us hard. But look at that. At least research is happening for some time. Doom. Floors. Let's make the next room floored. Actually, 2. We have enough for 2. And we can feed him as much wake up as we wanna. Immune to wake up addiction. That's good. But yeah, Psychites is the most important one. But to get lucky with a trader like that, I don't know. Well, at least he'll do some work. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take him off even the crafting. Just don't do crafting, just do that. Like, let's squeeze out the maximum at least from research perspective. Also, put him on the same sleep pattern as everyone else. Oh, wait, and this should be Lyndon's room now. At least he's gonna have his own room. Lyndon, reassign. Bed normal, normal. This is also a normal bed, that's normal. Excellent. Alright, so this unowned one can sit there in the corner for now. If we want, we can just make this into a makeshift tiny little prison with a door. Boom. Right, Bruno is chilling. At least when we get the watermill generated, that is gonna move us into the next big age of electricity and, well, hopefully other traders as well. Geothermal might be a little bit later. What would be the next? Beer brewing, maybe. Oh, but yeah, we're not growing anything anyway. Devil's Strand probably would be a good idea. Oh, Psychite tea for that dude. But what do we need for it? What is it brewed from? Leaves of the psychoid plant. Ah, but we don't have it. Right, anyway. Let's see. If this super bass doesn't die by that time, then maybe we'll manage to do it. Let's see. Right, unrestricted for this guy, I think. Can have anything. For recreation, for addictions. Not Luciferium though. But Wake Up Psychite tea is important for him, right? But he can just take anything if he needs to. Alright, granite blocks, we can make another floor. Poor Lyndon, we just got him his own room and then we're just building a floor in his room overnight while he sleeps. Still gonna be disturbed sleep. Yeah, disturbed sleep times 3. Right, food. Food is so-so. I think we're gonna go on a little hunting trip. Right, we've got one cow, that's fine. What is that? Sterilize. Oh, that's an option. Didn't know. Don't want to do that. First, we're gonna look at animals that are right next to us. Like you. Hunt. Wait, what the fuck is this? Winter. Where did he come from? Advanced starvation, feeling depressed, incapacitated, but okay. A steadfast misogynist. Incapable of dumb labor. Okay, with plants, animals, artistic, intellectual, melee, maybe intellectual when our super bass dies. Pact of Boku. Pact of Boku are hostile already, so that wouldn't be a problem getting him. Is he a baseliner? He is. Okay, well, maybe we grab him. Right, let's make this into a tiny little prison. Need to chop some wood, but that's not a problem ever. Orders, chop wood. And then yeah, we try and capture him. He's not dying yet. I didn't even notice where he came from. Wait, what? I looked away for a second and he's gone. Well, never mind. We'll need this little prison thing anyway. 4 prisoners. Let that be a prison. Look at that, at least everybody's got floors in the bedrooms. Spacious interior. Comfortable. Alright, that's very good. At least that's improving the moods. Extravagant assembly. Build a monument. And... well, let's leave it there for now. I'll think about it. And we do have some rice coming in. And I think, yeah, we're just gonna go and just hunt as much as we can as well. Like, for example, these alpacas, since they're quite close. Well, we're gonna run away, but still. Right, Mega Sloth, we're probably not gonna attack. Wouldn't be a good idea. Yeah, but these ibexes, definitely. And then for the winter, I could maybe make the storage outdoors. So it's just frozen overnight. That might be a thing, right? Da-da-da-dum. And this guy's just researching. That's all we needed from him. Intellectual gigabrain. 12 intellectual. There you go. He's got some ambrosia at least. But, yeah, in 14 days he goes into a coma. Unless we get him the psychites. Bruno slept in the cold. Wait, where did she sleep? Oh, wait, yeah, it's cold indoors now, isn't it? Shit. Right, what if we... Let's see. Temperature, right? Put a campfire in here. Let's see if that will warm things up. Oh yeah, hauling is a problem again, isn't it? It is a little bit. Look at all of the wood. No one's hauling it. Right, who's our main hauler? Isn't strapping responsible for it? I think the hunting is going to delay things a little bit. That's fine. Let them hunt first. Get the meat. How cold is it? 4 Celsius outdoors, so at least like milk counts as refrigerated. Yeah, true. Okay, we've got our 3rd or 4th raid, something like that. But it's just a single person anyway. Someone with a knife? Who is that? Oh, the first furry attack. Look at them. With the tail and everything. Slow wound healing, psychically dull, but they can speak to animals and ask them to fight for them, so there's that. Robust. Take less injuries than others from the same damage. A poor steel knife. Got a couple of wake-ups as well. Right, is he attacking immediately though? No, they'll prepare for a while. That said, I don't like... Where's they going? No, strapping. Come back. We're gonna cancel that one. Did he notice? Right, strapping, come back. Shit. Is he now following? Or is he just chilling? I think he's chasing now, he noticed. No, he's not. Okay. Right, in that case, you know what? Let's go and get him. Because he's just getting in the way of our hunting as well. All of the animals and everything. Let's go and get him. He's not ranged anyway, so we don't need like a lot of cover or anything. Right, who are we waiting for? We're waiting for Lidden still to arrive. Right. Headshot, nice. Come on. Oh my god, we're missing a lot. There you go, he down. Intellectual incapable of underground and psychically dull, but fantastic with plants and animals, like insanely good. Right? Do we want to capture him? Bleeding out in 5 hours. Can't do cooking, etc. But yeah, that would be the first furry folk. Right, what are the relationships with them? Hostile, right, so it wouldn't be a problem to just capture them. Undergrounder. Yeah, it's weird though, undergrounder but dealing with plants and animals, right? So plants and animals usually are going to be outside. Although it's not going to be a big penalty. What is it? -3 in mood for undergrounder being outdoors. And I guess we'll be just growing animals then in that case. For food production. Maybe. Do we capture him? You know what? No. The winter's coming. And I don't have enough food. Strip him first. The rest can go back to their business. Where's the strip? There you go. Remove clothing so we can actually get that. And then... melee. There you go. Dead. Low male psychic drone. That's a first drone. Yeah, the corpse we're gonna leave there. It's in the corner of the map. It's not gonna get in anyone's way, I think. Major break risk. Boo needs to come home. Send Bruno home. Just, I don't know. Eat this meal. It's the psychic drone that's affecting as well. Long outdoors. There you go. Go for a sleep. Hopefully that will improve the mood. Well, we've got some food. I don't think I need more animals, maybe. Just cancel these two. Just finish the wounded ones. Yeah, and this guy is not gonna go well for too long. Let's see. The psychic drone, the dependency, doesn't like the environment, no recent conquest, which is from his ideal legion. Yeah, he's probably gonna break as well. Does he have any weapons, by the way? No. Okay. Because we might need to kill him. Because I think, let's see, he's the aggressive type. The mental breaks are violent always. I mean, violent could still be like him destroying a chair or something, but could also be just he decides to kill someone, and that's it. Man, the low psychic drone is kind of painful. The mood's really low. What are you chasing? There's nothing there. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, there it is. That. Shooting at 4, but what are we using? We're using just a shitty revolver, yeah. Oh, there we go. There's his breakdown, but he's going on an ambrosia binge. That's fine. He's not killing anyone. That's already okay. So many break risks. Psychic drone lasted for 14 hours. You never know how long it's gonna be. Right, hunting done. Well, no, just one alpaca still left. Is it bleeding out? Bleeding out in 7 hours. All right, hopefully we can get it. Where the hell did he wander? Oh, he went all the way to eat like some ambrosia on the map somewhere? I'm not sure. Or maybe he got the wake up? Wait, did he? Did he actually go that far to get it? Higher on wake up. Yes! The pawn went all the way to the corner of the map to get that wake up from the corpse. Right, good. At least that helps him a little bit. Although, that doesn't help with, what is that? Psychite dependency. They're immune to wake up addictions, but psychite dependency is still gonna kill us. 18 days ago, so 12 days until coma. OC, what's up? Hello. Right, hauling is a problem. What do I do with hauling? I think strapping just needs to do it. What is the on else? Hunting, we already did the hunting. Animal handling is not gonna have to do. Mining and constructing, no. So I think he's gonna start doing it now. Where are you? Well, he's chilling for now. Doom, doom, doom. How's the cow feeling? A bite scar, itchy. Who bit it? Simple meal has rotted away in storage. Okay, so we're just letting the meals rot away. How cold is it outdoors? 3 Celsius. We could start storing the meals for now outdoors. Super Bass has developed addiction to ambrosia. Great. Yeah, this pawn is basically RIP. We just put the food storage now outdoors, since it's at least refrigerated. Ba-da-da-da-da. We have more simple meals rotting away. Transport pod crash. Right, Jumper, who are you? Are you friendly? Oh yeah, he's from the Imperium, so we're neutral with them. In that case, I'm just gonna full on ignore him. Just gonna full on ignore him, because at the end of the day, we can't, like, if we recruit him, then we're gonna spoil our relationship with the Empire, and I don't want to do that at the moment. War merchant. Reject. Wolf Revenge. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. They've got snakes with them. They just attack the traders. Right, get the wolf. And yeah, holding's starting to happen. Good. Since strapping is our hauler, so when he's not hunting, he's hauling. Right, who's the highest in social standing? Social is Bunu at the moment, so let's make Bunu trade. That's probably the last harvest of rice. Okay, now, what do we do here? We're okay with medicine. Got some ambrosia that we could sell, right? That would be good. For that, let's see, also sell the plasteel knife. And probably all of that clothing as well. Because it is extra at the moment. But instead of that, what would we need from them? I mean, pemmican probably would be a good idea, right? Because, yeah, the winter's coming. It's going to be a problem with food. So let's just take pemmican. And some herbal meds as well, maybe. Meds and food. The most important bits. Because, let's see. I'm pretty sure we still have, yeah, the sensory mechanites. That is still happening. Quest failed. Oh yeah, whatever. Didn't break someone out. Is the drone still happening? No, the drone has finished. Okay. Super Bass still wandering. Yeah, this guy's rip. As long as he finishes my research on watermill generator, which I think he will before he dies, it's fine. He has served his purpose for the colony. Right, some pemmican reserves for the winter. Herbal medicine reserves as well. What are we gonna have? We're gonna have about 47. Is this rotting spawns in 9 hours? Oh shit, Tony. Butcher, butcher, butcher as much as you can. It's about to rot. Oh, that one's already rotting. Shit. Okay. So that one we need to remove. Let's see. Storage rotten not allowed. But yeah, we don't have anywhere to carry that. We need to now designate a zone for rotten stuff. Wait. Zone. Right? So we need a stockpile now for corpses and whatnot. Corner of the map somewhere. 5 by 5. Storage. Clear out all. Allow rotten. Excuse me. And human and animal. Right? So that can be just for rotten stuff when we need to get it away. And then strapping, we'll need to hold that out of here because I don't know what it does, but probably nothing good when it's rotten here. I think we might pull through the winter with 234 pemmican, 51 meals, and still some rice in the storage. We might be okay. Oh, they left a gift? What did they leave? Some pants. Good. Super Bass still alive somehow. Keeps researching. And yeah, we need a trader that buys leather and skins. There's gonna be a lot of money to be made. Okay. I think it's looking good. I think I can save here for now. Save, quit to OS. I think that's where we can leave it for tonight. It is past 10 p.m. So I'm going to eat, well, figure out what I'm going to eat something for dinner, and relax a little bit. Be back tomorrow. As I said, yeah, I'll be streaming on Saturday as well, since I don't have anything else planned. I've got some things that I'm going to do in the morning, but after that, I think I might play some more RimWorld. You know, let's see how far we can get this playthrough going. It is definitely super duper chill, so sometimes maybe not the most interactive stream, but I'm enjoying the new stuff, and we definitely haven't tried like the genome stuff, which and gene sequencing and more, which would be interesting to try out. Let's see if we get there. Thank you for watching. Neo, thank you for watching. If there was anyone else who's new, by the way, drop a follow if you haven't followed. Yeah, we'll see regulars on Discord, no doubt. Everybody else, I'll see you tomorrow, or maybe on Monday. Shout out to Chuck Toski and Doug Blue. Thank you both for the tips, and Oshi, thank you for the bits. And I think Tumber with the gifted sub as well today, right? Gifting it to Siri as a birthday present. Linny, Samba, Oshi, Bunu, who else I see in the chat? Lyndon as well. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for chatting and lurking, and hope to see you next time. Sip it. The last one. A little bit of water to make me even more hungry. Thank you, for real. It was good to hang out, and see you next time. Bye-bye.